Oh, e-sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Pinnacle Cup number 5. My name's Zoe, joined by Nexus, and we are jumping straight into our second game of the day. We're currently enjoying the last stages of the Swiss stage. It is still the progression match here that we're going to be seeing. But let's kick off the day first saying welcome back, I guess. We're back here again. We saw Los Cagudos yesterday lose against OG, and today, you and I, we've got a bit of a platter of games.
We've got a couple, yeah. We had a 9 Pandas Ikla Ukraine as the previous one. We ended that. Got to see 9 Pandas take a 2-1 and advancing it to the next stage, of course. So now we can take a look at the or excuse me, not advancing, but eliminating Ikla. That was a quick correction right there.
Yep.
So 9 Pandas still alive. They've got one more match ahead of them. It could be against the loser of one of the few next matches that we do have up here coming, of course, but we'll have to find out. We have to know who's going to play and who and all that. But for this second match of the day, we do have Eternal Fire versus Oryx in our in the match we are going to be taking a look at next. Like I said, a progression match. One of these teams advancing to the playoffs. Other still has one last chance in the 2-2-decider match.
Yes, indeed. It is the last chance, as you said.
The only chance afterwards. But this is still one more for Eternal Fire and Oryx. A dangerous matchup. Now, I actually am not entirely sure what to expect out of Oryx. So that's the sort of team that I'm currently looking at right now, because I feel like Eternal Fire is one that when you look at it, you're like, okay, they kind of speak for themselves a little bit. So we can take a look at Oryx first. We've got SNX, all in HS, Veggie, and Milky on this side of the server as well, with Tensky, by the way, the coach on the coaching side of things. So a little interesting, interesting couple of nationalities, right? You've got four Polish, HS Estonian, and of course Tensky as well, Danish. So
yeah, it's
a little interesting. I'm not entirely sure how what the communication looks like, but I don't know. Maybe HS speaks Polish.
I wouldn't bet my money on it, but certainly I'm happy to see HS, having a chance to play once more. Back in the day, back when we were still younger, I remember Tempo Storm, I remember Red Reserve, Gamer Legion, where he had
Optic
his kind of upcoming, Optic back in the days of the NA team still kind of working. But yeah, I mean, now with the Polish guys, I think he's found himself perhaps quite a comfortable home. Hopefully it works out, but we'll just have to wait and see how they do. They've been playing now for a month under the name Orcs LFO, aka Looking for Orcs. So if you're an organization, you can pick them up. And they did win against OG and Arcred. So there is that. They lost against Ecstatic in this Pinnacle Cup. So there is, there are reasons to believe in them. And of course, the opponents they'll be facing off, though, are some of the most recognizable names in the game. Of course, we are talking about Eternal Fire. We're talking about the Turkish team that is basically been changing their lineup so much within the last half a year that I'm not even sure.
Nearly a year. A
year,
as well,
basically. Yeah. There's been so many changes. They've been so back and forth with it. I'm actually not even sure, like, what the goal will be long term. But right now, they're running in with Vikadia, which is their newest player, I guess you can say, almost, alongside Voxic, if you count him rejoining. But yeah, I mean, Zantares, Calix, Mayer, Vikadia, and Voxic. I mean, these guys, they know what they want to do. They know how to do it. And the only thing they need is a little bit of a good day.
You say they know what they want. You say they know how they want to do it.
And then
I think Zantares is the man who knows everything. I'm going to just tell you right here. He's rating for the past 3 months 1.40, which is already utterly ridiculous. And his impact rating is 1.56. Who the hell does that? With an ADR of 96.5. He's been... I don't even have the words to describe him. That's stellar. That's out of this world.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if he had been on an international team besides Big, and, basically he was on Space Soldiers, they had some success, then he moved to Big, and that was basically the extent of his international team. team experiences. I feel like just constricting himself to Turkish lineups, unfortunately, it just isn't going to work. Let's be honest. You know, we love the Turks. They're great players. They've got a big community, but sometimes you got to look outward instead of hoping that the change will be made within. So Zantares, as good as he is, he's got 0 majors, man. That's the thing. He ain't got no majors yet. And as much as I hate to say it, the numbers, they might be big, but if you can't utilize them, if you can't get anything on top of it, unlucky, as some would say.
Unlucky. But either way, yeah, we kind of talk about the teams. We can take a look at the veto up next. Which, well, this is going to be interesting. I'm not too entirely sure what to expect, right? Orcs, they've only got so many maps under their belt. There are a couple of maps that they have played, like Vertigo, for example, maybe a little bit of Overpass that has had success they might go for at least. So it's interesting to see what they do want to go for first, which we get to see. It's Mirage. Now, interesting, but not totally out of pocket. They have wins against OG on that B and E as well, both extremely close, 16-14, 19-16 games. So they've had success, but interesting they don't want to pick something like Vertigo here, maybe. But still seeing it as a decider nonetheless.
As a third, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's hard to pick against Eternal Fire right now. You look at the numbers on the maps they've been playing. Mirage just kind of stands as the only map with under 70-something% win rate.
Yeah,
as well as Nuke, right? So
yeah,
it's you don't really feel too confident. You're not looking at them, but like, okay, this map is extremely weak. You're like, oh god, what's a good map for us, boys?
There is no map. No, but jokes on the side. Obviously, the Mirage pick from Orcs is a bit of a interesting choice. Actually, it is. It has been picked by the Orcs. Excuse me. So it's a little bit of an interesting choice because it brings a few question marks. Did they prac? Are they ready? Have they read? Have they gone through the demos of Eternal Fire? Are they more comfortable in, taking them on a map like Mirage that is more puggy? I feel like that's the confidence booster for them, right? They avoid playing off their home field. And then on Nuke, it can get very tricky, as you said, statistically. Both maps, Mirage and Nuke, are very good for EF, so I have no doubt they'll show again what they're capable of, and not to mention Vertigo. But Vertigo is okay, even for Orcs, statistically. Not a lot of maps played, but definitely so far played well. In any case, I'll say this. So we got Mirage here as a pug map, right? I feel like this is the chance for Orcs. Because if you can break your opponent's stride at their own game, at a map where we know Zantares and Voxic excel at, because it's such a I don't want to say basic, because it isn't a basic map, but it certainly feels like it's the new Dust 2, right? And we all know the Turks always love that, and they've always loved Mirage in a way. So I'm expecting today to be Voxic Zantares Day. I don't know what to think of Vicaria. I'm obviously expecting a lot out of him, given that he's in the lineup, but I know that Meyer and Calix, you can't really rely on them to give you those high numbers. I mean, they're good and all, they're consistent, but they're not the heavy hitters that you would usually highlight when you talk about players like Zantares and Voxic next to them. Meanwhile,
it is kind of like you were in a team with someone too simple or Zaiwu-esque at the moment, right?
Yeah.
They're putting up such incredible numbers, or can put at least those numbers, so
I'll say this so people don't kind of lose their marbles over this. I would say Zantares is far from somebody like Simple, somebody like Nico, for example. Because, like I said, you gotta reach out, you gotta expand your view, you gotta go international. I think that's the only way in this day and age. Especially since you've been trying with a national team for so long and it's never really been successful. And I respect the hustle. I absolutely adore the fact that he is still, putting all the effort into this. But I just feel like it's perhaps a little bit of wasted potential, wasted opportunity on his part. And that's why we will never equate him with the greats no more. Because back, you remember this, and I think everybody who's been playing CS for long enough remember this. When Zantares first came out, when he was still playing only online, everybody was saying, this guy's not legit, this guy is too good, this guy, this, that, everything. Everybody was complaining. Then he actually came to LAN, and he still rocked their socks off. And whilst his first few performances weren't as good, perhaps, obviously being a little bit under duress on a live event, but still, this guy, I mean, he is as good, if not better, than pretty much 99% of the scene. Yet he only has a good 4 titles under him. And that's the one thing that for me tells me that it's not the problem of his skill, it's the problem of mentality. And that's it.
Oh, well, who knows, really. Time will tell what will change, what will happen, but nonetheless.
But next I'll say is, I also feel like that, of course, Eternal Fire rely way too much on a singular player, like Zantares. Because if Voxic isn't having his day, if he's missing his shots, and Zantares is not performing the way you would expect him to, Eternal Fire are usually dead in the water. There can be exceptions to it. Calix and, in this case, Meyer might be able to sometimes make a difference.
Well, Bucadia as well, by the way, he has been putting up pretty decent numbers so far as well. So
yeah, that's what I hope, right? To see
there's no one
Bucadia
on this team that is currently lacking in terms of numbers alone, but I do want to pose a quick question, not to overstate or understate anything Zantares is doing, but if you have someone who is doing so well, if you are winning as many games as you are, those stats might be a little inflated to a point, but nonetheless, right? It doesn't take anything away from the fact that they are winning. They're playing extremely well as of recently, and the individuals are on point. So, right? When you do look at it, though, from a bigger picture, if you like you said, Zantares or Voxic were to have an off day, you would need Wicadia and Galix at least to step up there at least. But
for sure, yeah.
Nonetheless, though, we can talk a little bit about the Orcs as well, though, because not really much has been said about them so far. HS, a little bit of a comeback for him again. That's right, like you kind of mentioned, he was around the scene for from 2017 when he was in Penta. That he made his name known. Then Optic, Tempo Storm, Red Reserve. He added that whole thing. Then the game really turned a couple of stints in Nordavind as well. A little bit of a break from CS, right? He hasn't been too entirely active. Has had a little bit of bad luck with teams as well.
Yeah, not to mention, right, after he left, was removed from Gamer Legion, I don't even know which one was it, but either way, going to Nordavind, I remember that move, and he immediately was, benched, almost like a month or two after joining, I think something in that sense. It just really didn't feel like they gave him the space that he needed, and this guy, I was always saying, this guy is the guy that you want on your team because he is capable enough to win those clutch rounds, clutch moments, and he's the guy that you want on your team because from the looks of it, he's got the mentality that you need to grind your way to the top. And as you said, team-wise, he was just a little bit unlucky, I guess. Yeah, just unfortunate that the way it was with the teams that he was in. All I'll say is I hope that he finds a new home here with the Orcs, with the 4 more guys, Veggie, Milky, Olymp, and SNX. Honestly, I don't know what to expect out of the rest of the 4. I mean, Milky and Veggie, we've both seen quite a little bit, right? We've had the pleasure of seeing Milky, I believe, a few weeks ago, sub in for... wait, who was he subbing in for? Damn. I can't recall right now for the life of me, but I believe I was watching or casting a game. Could have been solo, it's possible.
At least I believe a couple of games had with Ambush, maybe.
Yeah, it's possible, yeah. But for Olymp and SNX...
Into the Wind doesn't matter too much, right?
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Let's not get tagged on. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are live. It is Map 1 Mirage, the choice of the Orcs. Let's see if they'll make Bloody Battle or Bloody Battle will be made out of them as they go towards B. Look at that.
Slow and steady contact out toward the B side. Meyer waits, and he's got his teammate with him. With the Wicadia, they look to defend with first man found, and now merely traded soon enough. A nice tap coming out of Meyer, at least. Find a little bit of time, but eventually has to try and maneuver to dodge bullets. Can't find sanctuary just yet, but the CT side of Zantares and Woxic arrived on the site. They will deal with the round. Good couple of kills from Meyer. Wicadia had some trouble himself getting anything out of it. Ray had to look so many different sides. But it doesn't really matter too much. With the pistols, they have a total fire. No bomb play for Oryx. We had it around of a 2. With the T side, I would imagine going for an eco.
Well, they're playing it smart. They don't want to risk away their weapons, their firepower. I think I absolutely adore the fact that they're being careful about this. And, well, right now, there will be a chance to get a little bit of damage in. They've already got 2 kills. Actually, 1 kill. They got the bomb plant. Just the 1 kill, the bomb plant. It's acceptable still. 2 kills, excuse me. My mind, perhaps not as what it was back in the day. But Eternal Fire, regardless, they win the round. They are on point. They're on point, is what I wanted to say. Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing special so far. We're waiting for those gun rounds. We're waiting for those big opportunities.
Well, it's coming in right now. Orcs with the bomb down. They've got plenty of money to go for the buy here. No up on either side as of yet. Makes sense. Still early. Still a fragile economy. Both want to be able to get those rounds on the board with the best chance they can. Eternal Fire. What do they do with this one to try to contest Oryx control the map? Already coming out connector and mid.
SNX.
Quick to move.
Yeah, pulls back.
Oh, fantastic nades. Out of 28 though. Fire on the B side. Dancing around the default box. Will find himself the bomb quickly delivered. This is a very scrappy round. The T side, they've got players still in mid. What was top mid now as well as the next was taken down. And the second man loaded the site with the bomb. Hoping to draw away attention enough from the B side, but it wasn't enough to the extent they wanted it to. Instead, they're asking for Milky and HS to come in and clutch with this one. Calyx might even find the timing of the HS.
Oh!
Quick with a headshot. Milky needs 3, but even the first matters too much, with Wicadia to stray him down and collect the 3rd for the round.
And that is a
Also
very
good.
Yeah, a 3rd round and a very clean performance coming out from Eternal Fire. I guess we're slowly getting an answer how prepared they're coming and, you know, how Wicadia is going to be doing. Like I said, I hadn't had the pleasure of really watching him play
I saw quite a few games from him when he was still in the academy team. He was pretty damn good.
Yeah, you know, that's the whole point, right? That's why you want him here now in the main team, and I'm happy to see him. I'm happy that he's given a chance, and I hope that for starters, Eternal Fire keeps to a roster they commit to at least half a year to, because you really want to make sure they give them the chance, right? That's the thing. In any case, a little bit of a traderoo. Pistols, Kevlars again. Orcs not doing too consistently here. Little bit worried with the way everything has been set. And we'll get to that in a moment, of course. Call him. Did he? Okay, yeah, he did see him. Okay, never mind. For a second there, I thought like he might have completely forgotten that Voxic wasn't short. HS with the Deagle, though. In rounds like these, he can shine, but right now, there's just a hole shining through his head.
Just the leg of Wicadia as he opens up the round. But the defense, though, is great. Oryx, though, so far, I'm a little worried that this round and the previous one are going to be something they might continue with, where they are going to be somewhat spread around and separated for a while. Instead of hoping that they might be able to work the timings a little bit better overall, but we'll see. That might just be the early game plan they had in mind. If spreading the CT side apart isn't going to work out, they might have to try to group up instead, but we'll see as the game continues to go on.
Yep.
But now we are going to be testing things a little bit slower. Mid-ish flashbangers are coming out for the T side. They're sending Milky out. They were waiting for a push. Nothing's happened yet. But very heavily stacked toward the B side for the moment being. But they have players in underpass who are able to come back towards A. They've got Milky, I believe, setting up a window smoke as well, so SNX can start to advance.
Does seem like it. SNX still at 0 frags, which is a little bit concerning. Not gonna lie.
Continuing out through mid, HS comes from top. Wanted to help out his team a little bit. Molly eventually fades and SNX allowed to explore his options here. More util connector will not be allowed to be challenged by the CTs at all. Another window smoke. This is now the T side are grouping up. They've got one player up short, flashed in, HS, while the rest through the apartments. Olymp leads the charge and Maya close to the balcony needs to be checked, and there goes Peggy immediately out, but a trade is found. Next CTs in from the kitchen just dead, but a 3-man unit who can stop that bomb plant. They can slow it down if they really want to. Throw bodies at the problem, but Olymp on the bomb plant. Calyx, though, headshots coming out. It's good, it's quick and clean. 3 more remain. Easy. And CTs all grouped up. Out of the market zone, ready to head out, and Xantares leads the charge. Who else but him? HS, first contact point. Olymp will swing if need be, and there goes one.
There
no
goes
swing.
One.
SNX holds, and Olymp still at the site as well. They need to get rid of him, but he's charging beyond the site into the ventures of a round 1, but it's not that easy.
Oh!
The shot though, Calyx!
He's got the time!
Jumping into it. Head first into trouble.
Oh, man. Well, I guess that explains it. That is a very different finisher to what I thought would be actually happening. Olymp with an Olympic performance, almost pulling together a triple. I am pleasantly surprised, I will say, but also a little bit worried. Orcs, they just lost an afterplant. They really had no... Like, they shouldn't have. They really shouldn't have lost. So... Time to win some. They got to start taking a few W's now. Otherwise, this first map ain't gonna be going exactly according to plan. I mean, it already isn't.
HS quick to window. Xantares not completely aware, though thinks there's a possibility. It'll come down to a little bit of timing when he wants to move as well. But Xantares seems to be ready for the boost. Swing against this man, you need to know what you're up against. HS still sitting pretty. Finally goes to the swing, but it is Xantares. Shuts down HS. With again Oryx stranded in mid a little bit. They've also got to worry about the flank now. Calyx been a big part of it so far. 7-1 stats, and might put up another kill on top of this already. Growing 7, but don't be too sure. Xantares shuts down the B play. Last man at SNX has the bomb, and Calyx wants to get that 8th, and will do so. Crisp headshots out of him again. Quick at the flicks, and I think he's got all headshots, by the way, so far, if I'm not
I think you're pretty much
mistaken.
Point, yeah.
I feel like it feels like it at least.
I mean, even if it isn't, he's been definitely the man of the hour here. Like Vicadia, like Calyx, they're both doing very well. Xantares, funnily enough, currently not the quietest, rather, but still, you know, not the Xantares we would expect. It's looking good. I know. Let him cook, as you say, right? Let him cook. But in any case, this is where the fun kind of starts, I should say. Orcs, they better have a game plan ready, something proper. I hope. Obviously, I hope. Otherwise, Orcs, I don't know, man. They chose Mirage, and right now they're not really giving us a performance that is worth really mentioning.
It's taking a while to start up here, definitely. Trying to set themselves into positions where they can make those sight hits eventually work, but the problem is they are running into Eternal Fire instead, who want to take those slightly more aggressive fights, and I like that. Not completely passive, but not entirely aggressive either. Though this round there is aggression. Top mid, Calyx has been spotted already. I say already, but it's 50 seconds gone in the round.
Yeah.
And Oryx, with that alone, they will be pushed back from the mid for the time being. A bit of a B fake happening as well. SNX throwing out some utility to help out his teammate. Eventually draw away a CT or two. Woxic finds a tag. Nade goes out to finish. Now, stay alive. Calyx has a free kill here. Every single duel for the CT side so far until HS gets one, but the round still goes the way of Eternal Fire with minimal casualties. 7-0 the lead. This was kind of the problem we had here. Eternal Fire don't really have a weak map in the pool at the moment.
No, they don't. They do not. And, I mean, you called it at the start. I had my doubts. You know, I was hoping we'd have, how to say this, little bit of luck on the side of Orcs, since they chose this map, that they would be the ones to be quite prepared for it. But the unfortunate part is, well, it seems like they were either caught off guard or they just weren't ready for it. And, well, right now, that's the last thing you want to see here, the last thing you want to experience, as we're jumping into round 8 with Xantares on the first again. Challenged by SNX. Finally, a little bit of a reply.
Still extremely slow spread up half of the side of the orbit. Still stuck in Palace. It needs to be Vecchi to make the difference here. Flashed in CT. Kind of find himself one, but Woxic still stands. Puts him back to a 2-on-2, but not for long with SNX on the kill feed again.
Very well done.
Woxic, though, quick to move away from CT. And Orcs themselves have a couple of ideas. They want to move away from A. Or do they? No. Palace instead, both players to walk out. Woxic playing himself for the moment. Should work with the bomb plan fairly easily. The question is if Woxic can keep up the clean streak in the round here.
More or less, that's...
He's still thinking about it. He doesn't hear any steps. He's not seeing anything anywhere nearby, but Molotov, bomb plan towards A. Woxic can start to come back in. Needs another shot here, but Milky with a missed one, costing his life, and Woxic a chance now.
Oh
For
boy.
the 1-versus-1 to keep this one going clean. The SNX did move quickly. He's in Palace, tucked himself in. Woxic will need to be careful with this one and how he chooses to check the bomb whenever he does. Though SNX... Ew, no! Bit of a fumble! A huge fumble!
Oh, man, I don't even want to...
Thought he had it, pulls it back from the fight, then no, back and knife out, and everything goes wrong. Eternal Fire rent-free at the moment.
Yeah, not just rent-free, they're... they're really putting the hurt on. Orcs are...
They're the ones
doing
taking
well.
money from Orcs on their map.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, they're not doing poorly, right? It's not like Orcs are not able to get on site, get the bomb down. The problem is the afterplants are pretty much collapsing every step of the way, and, well, it ain't a good look, I'll tell you that much for free. 10 kills on Woxic, 9 on both Vicadia and Calyx. Major and Xantares, the two that are kinda lagging behind a little bit, which is unfortunate, but... what can you do? Milky, 1 kill, man. That is not something you want to see out of your offer. Meanwhile... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to
That
wait
style.
to see that shot, right? I was like, okay, Major, he's the man. He's kind of like, currently at least, the weak link. And he's not even a weak link, don't get me wrong. Just like he's the player that, if there's any chance that he'll get a quick W, it's you know, it's on top of his position, but
Well, the only reason that as well currently has been happening, by the way, as a quick note,
Yeah.
is because Orcs have been headed towards the B side so often. They essentially have had the mana power to trade out Maya as well. But it still is taking, or is still putting up the numbers. He's at least fighting one essentially every time they head his way. So it's never for free. And the Eternal Fire, the retake so far, pretty good. They're moving in groups, they're using that mana power to their advantage so often. Alex playing around the default box pretty damn well, good positioning, might find himself another, but the timing gets the better over him, and his name is Veggie as well. One more to go. Walks it. Wants to seal the deal in the round, but is with Kadia instead. With the 9-0 Starfight Eternal Flyer, this is somewhat expected so far, though not entirely the way I thought it would have been. It's a very well worth team effort from the CT side so far. Everyone's delivering when they need to.
the whole squad is just giving us an insanely good show. That's it. There's just like the Eternal Fire. I mean, this is what we came out to see, and thankfully we're getting it. Imagine what a bit of a disappointment would it be if you come to see Eternal Fire and they'd be absolutely devastated, like losing 10-0 or something, and oh my god, Vox sick. This is just sick.
Aggro in mid with the up, a little bit of swagger, a little bit of flair. Last man, no longer there either. And truly, putting the hurt on in map number 1 already. The Orcs struggling to put up the numbers, struggling to put up anything so far. The most they got is 6 on Veggie and then 5 as well on Olimp. It ain't there just yet.
Nope. It certainly isn't. And this is all coming together for Eternal Fire in a way that they might just win this best of 3 in a very quick fashion. Late for a dinner later on tonight, you know, so they're like, ah, we just gotta speed this up. Sorry, folks. I don't, like, the thing is, I'm not seeing major mistakes from Orcs. That's the thing, right? It's not about, it's not the game between Los Coguros and Espionage, for example. It's not foolish plays or just downright absolutely nutty plays. It's more like they're trying their best, but they're literally getting nowhere. Every single engagement, they're just being halted by the ops. I mean, a double op setup from AEF is very deadly, especially when properly set up, and right now we're seeing that. Orcs, they better have some luck in them, otherwise we will be ending this soon. At least this map, I would say. Good stuff by SNX, brings home one more, make it double. Triple overall, HS gets another, and Major remains as the last player alive. Fair enough. Do you believe, I shall ask, my good man?
Well, I'm gonna need to see more. There's not really that much, so...
I mean, you're not wrong. Absolutely, we would need to see more. And we expected more, to be fair. I really thought that Orcs could potentially make this a bit more, you know, a bit more crazy. Special, but I guess right now, not their day. Perhaps just the map choice wasn't the best as well. I mean, we gave it our, you know, gave our thoughts about it. You really don't want to play something like Mirage against a team like Eternal Fire, as weird as it sounds, it's a pug map. And if we know anything about Eternal Fire, that they thrive best when left to their devices and playing a bit more puggishly. In any case, what is next in store here for the squad? Let's see.
Alex looks to vent. Wants to line them up, but a good flashbang will find himself 2 easy kills out of it. Nolan's got to be careful, might be the third soon enough, and Milky low on health as well at the same time, but it is Olymp pulling them back into the surround with 2 kills of his own so far, so it's even numbers. Bomb yet to cross toward the site, a slight gap of smoke, but they can't stop the plant. Not unless they had a nade. At the moment, not there.
Not there, but they at least have the HP. They switch out the weapons as well. Zantares takes the op instead of Vicadia. Though a good shot from Milky. Make sure that everything is on the up and up right now.
A rare miss out of Woxic. But a great round for Orcs now.
I mean, yeah. Second
But it
round.
seems like they're getting somewhere.
Yeah, slowly but steadily. They're certainly starting to build up a little bit of that speed, a little bit of that energy. It's still going to take them a little while before they get anywhere close to a W, but the start is there. The start is there. That is what matters currently. And hopefully it's not just a false start, you know. Here we go. Double up again for EF. They're really adamant about it. Milky missing the shot though. It was like as if he expected it, but unfortunately just wasn't accurate enough.
Zantares in trouble. Doesn't have any util to help him out of this either. Only the smoke that's fading. Will be an easy shot for Milky. Though he's not the only threat apparently. His Woxic can try to go back up his teammate. Post-mortem, but Orbs being picked up. It's the only kill support weapon so far to have found kills. Becky will change that and Wikidia follows. 2v3 Meyer to defend the B side against just one CT player headed his way. But he's backed off completely. That allowed Olymp now free roam, free charge over the entirety of the site. Seemingly having heard enough to know that he should have an entire site all to himself, just looking for the orb of Meyer somewhere.
And I mean, they're obviously realizing, and probably it's a save. I mean, there's no point in throwing their lives away against the retake 2v3, especially with the op Meyer. So, third one for Orcs, fair enough. Third one for Orcs. I mean, we're getting there. I asked you if you believe. You said, like, I gotta see more. Would this constitute for you enough? Not a convincing.
I want to see how it happens, right? It kind of.
Yeah. No, I see.
It could still
I
end
get
anyway here, but I do want to see what the Orcs are going to pull up here. But a great great start to them nonetheless, despite how late it is into the game so far. But at least getting somewhere with this now. Got to build up on this, get that 10-5 half, and I can start to believe. But we have seen a couple of these very one-sided halves in the last couple of days, so yeah. Nonetheless, it wouldn't really be hard to believe otherwise. But Woxic makes this round already costly for the T side. It makes them lose one of the earlier weapons they had. Said Orb now being picked up by Calyx. Close on ramp, you do have Becky who wants to get chased with that AK, but the missed opportunity ain't the greatest. Ucadia and HS might come to a duel in mid.
Ooh.
A sharp shot for the Estonian.
Yeah, that's what he was known for back in the day. His accuracy was unparalleled almost. So not surprised we see some Amazing shots from him. Hopefully more to come. Is EF reading this wrong? They're rotating most of their forces towards A. Orcs are probably looking to push towards B, though. With their focus towards middle, having a player in B apps as well. This looks like... Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a B playthrough short, and rotation's now gonna happen for EF. They've lost a player, a bit of a spray through. Veggie hits the shot through a smoke!
Cal looks on the site though, open hand. Known to wield it from time to time, but can't find more than just the one, and now it is Woxic needing a quad out of the round. Shot needs to be found at the all-in, but Woxic runs to the site. Unbeknownst, Olympus watching and ready for that. And we are here with a 10-4. Ready to close out the half, getting close to finding if the Orcs really have something for that second half or not. But
man,
they're waking up here, and I love to see this now. Is it you see the early rounds that didn't work out their way, a lot of the B splits, all of that mid presence, where Eternal Flyer shot them down to 10 rounds in a row, essentially anywhere they went. Now it started to work with the Orcs, and this T side is looking nice.
It's definitely looking more convincing. I'll give you that much, right? It's looking like they've found their stride, found their road, and they're walking it now. At least they started. And let's see if they can continue as we go into an important round for Orcs. As you said yourself, the half is ending here. 80 seconds to go, and, well, at best, they'll get the 5th. And I think that might just be good enough for the Orcs. Zantares, though, says, nah, man. You can try, but you ain't gonna get it. Okay.
1 and 2.
Okay, never mind.
Yep. Quick to shut down the CT side, great stuff. Now what else? Milky. How many kills can he get? That's the sort of question I would pose, but the answer is given by Zantares at a big fast 0, though. 11-4. Ain't terrible, ain't great. Definitely could have been a whole lot better, but a 10-1-0 start for Eternal Fire made the game very clear from the beginning. Walks against the half with 20 kills. And definitely giving us a show at the start of this one. We find out what the second half now has. Orcs. Their CT side better be something out of a fairy tale, all I'm saying.
You and I both, man. You and I both. They better have an amazingly good performance, or we are saying goodbye to Orcs on that one. Especially with EF being on their T side. We both know how good they can be and how much aggression they can put out when they want to, I should say. And certainly that's what they want right here. As we go into round 16, ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching the end. If the pistol is lost for the Orcs, that is map 1 done. And then, well, everything goes to hell. As we do have the bomb plant. Nobody dare to deny it. It is looking good right now for EF.
Still the retake. The CT side begin to find a way, but the problem is this jungle control the CT or T side currently have. The SNX is on the defuse. No one's going to stop him. No one can. 5 seconds, as easy as it could be.
That was easier than I thought it would be.
Yeah,
actually, way easier. I mean, I guess the smoke is up. SNX is like, yo, you don't want to shoot me? You don't want to check me? Well, check yourself before you wreck yourself, because he's got it. He's got it. Nice. Ooh. Okay. We got a few replies, a few back and forths. Let's see what the plan here is for the rest of the EF. Just the one, that's it. It's a done deal.
Did they hear him or no? They all seem to be looking this way at least, and yeah, HS will find it.
Yeah.
Easy enough, that's 11-6. Oryx should be 7 fairly easily considering how they deal with the round as well. Only 2.
Let's see if they can keep this up. We got ourselves Milky on middle. Bit of aggression from HS. They know they're up against Nico, so ballsy in their approach. Extremely ballsy. Perhaps a little bit much even for my taste. You know, we've seen so many pistol rounds lose before. Well, gun rounds lose against pistols before, that I really don't want to see them try it like that.
We can turn. Nice shot for the Eagle though, Calyx. Can't make it 2 just yet.
Man.
They can get the bomb down though.
Man, they are gonna get the bomb
points
down. That's the weird part. It's a 2v2, and yes, well, it's not great for EF if you're thinking about it, but oh, God.
Don't be laughing. Major,
Oh, no.
we'll take that smirk right off your face.
Oh, yeah.
And Milky,
With good reason.
no kit. That's a problem.
Yep.
Wants to bait out the first one. Will do so with just the smoke, but
Does he check the corner, though?
Major.
Knife
knife in hand. And
here's
he's
the
swinging.
knife! No! That's
Is there time though
unfortunate.
without a kit? Maybe just barely.
Oh, he doesn't have
It's
the
close.
kit. No. No time, no time. Oh!
Wow. That
Was that
did not
less
have
than
been
half?
Major.
That was less than 1.
That might have been
0.1
last
second.
frame. God damn.
Yeah, that's like... What? Okay, I'll take it back. Damn. And I mean, Major had a great idea. He had a knife in hands like, yeah, you want to defuse? Yeah, good luck. I'm going to be waiting for you. The fact is that he still has time even after... What? Okay, I am... Wow. Fair enough. Entry, though. Already delivered. Orcs lose SNX. He's been pretty darn good. Besides the pistol clutch on the defuse, he's been Mr. Consistent overall. One of the reasons why we see Orcs on 7 even. And given how we started this map, I will say this has been a very nice turning point that perhaps continues, as we do have a few trades, but you know there's a player on the right side of the window. What a missed opportunity! But Milky comes out swinging with a pistol. That leaves a little bit of a sour aftertaste.
Losing control of it. Eternal Fire put it on to 12 instead. And well, you were saying, from the way it started, great, but that round kind of does put things back into view now. Eternal Fire, they only needed a couple of rounds to break the Orcs, and actually one more to break the CT economy completely, and that might just let them run free for the rest of the round, rest of the game. And Walksick, couldn't be an easier shot for him to hit, apparently. Just around the smoke once. I mean, he can't do no harm right now. 3 KD, 27 kills. Definitely seems like he's the man to be looking at. Zentaris not having his
Classic
ludicrous
performance.
masterclass at the moment,
And
but he doesn't need to.
we did say, right, that if Zentaris ain't performing in a manner that we expect him to, you've got Voxic on the other side that we're kind of looking to show some skill and some quality. And, well, that's what we're seeing. Voxic is giving us a performance worthy of the player. 27 kills. I mean, that is... Yeah, it speaks for itself. In any case, they're going to take care the last few players here secure the 13th, and then Mirage is almost 3/4 done. It's very hard to see how this could still go any better for Orcs unless they pull out some big guns, some big plays. I don't know. Milky better get on that AWP and start hitting some shots. That's all I'll say.
They get an Olymp. Trying to hang on to the armor they currently have. It seems like they will be able to.
Yeah, that's a nice little bonus to finish the round with, but it doesn't make a difference in the long run. You need wins. You need rounds, otherwise it's all for naught. And yeah, they lose the additional player as well, which is unfortunate.
Damn, that was right on the edge as well. (13-7). Woxic nearing that 30 bomb, like you said, 27 and 28 now. Enjoying map number 1. What else is he got to be enjoying at the end of this one, though? Because, well, this should be 14, and like we said, the economy on the CT side wiped out, which most likely mean that Eternal Fire, with a couple of struggles to the start of the first, or start of the second half here, are going to be regaining the composure they now had in the first half as well. Moving units out toward the B side. All I needs that 5-7 to deliver in blows, and 1-2.
Oh, gets
Could
two,
be
gets
enough,
two.
but not anymore. HS all alone suddenly. Adrian finds himself a couple. And Eternal Fire is on to 14.
Yeah, unfortunately the rounds just keep on stacking up for the Turkish team, and unfortunately for Orcs, that is, of course, that they have no answer. They have nothing really they can do. They're just kind of coming up short on every single engagement, and this gun round is basically the Huzzah moment. It's either the last samurai, we die in valiant battle, or the full-on comeback of Helm's Deep. Either way, they better have something special in store, or we might as well call it a day for Mirage, and quite soon.
Might as well. It definitely is seeming like it. Now, though, a couple smokes from Mayer. All the way from the spawn. Throwing the top connector and jungle. So, as those lineups down, entry from Calyx is good, but the second bat in CT allows them to at least keep the advantage for a second or two longer. Now, with HS as well combining, they were not ready for him. -2. Heard the AWP on the ramp as well, and now he knows Woxic somewhere towards there and should not be hunting too much here at 4v1. Can very quickly turn sour if you keep feeding him.
I mean, give him enough candy, he might slow down enough to not absolutely blast you out of the water, but yeah. You definitely don't want to bump his ego more, right? You don't want to give him any more reason to be as even more scary, I should say. Well, what do we have here? The final kill. And perhaps the chance here that Orcs were waiting for. They got the rounds. I mean, it's still 6 to go to tie it up. Now, do you believe? If I may ask.
Well, I honestly, I don't. I don't.
Fair enough. I mean,
yeah.
I respect
it's not that easy, but doesn't mean Orcs can't make this a game here on map 1 still. Just looking at them right now, though, the problems come with the fact that Veggie, Milky both 8 and 9 kills. Milky as well with Yorp definitely hasn't been up to par at the moment. When you put him against this Walks, put him against anyone on the other squad. doesn't have nearly enough impact at the moment, so needs to change at some point. At the latest, map 2. Starting this one, mid-control again. Orcs are not fighting for this, by the way.
Yeah, they seem to be realizing perhaps their mid-fights are not going as well as they thought they would. So I kind of see where they're coming from, right? You want to make sure you avoid losing your players too early on. I mean, Mirage, after all, works on the basis of having good information and reacting to what your opponent is kind of doing around you. Right now, Orcs not giving any sort of info, any sort of reason for Eternal Fire to suspect what's happening around them.
Couple pieces of util. Just like what the Orcs were doing on their T side, it's a split through mid.
Yeah.
With only one man to currently defend the B side, is gonna need help very quickly, and that seems to be arriving at least, but Milky needs to take duels, needs to get something out of this one. It starts it off and take the advantage. Find 1 and 2. Another one to be delivered. Finally, the Orc gets some impact.
That is much better, much more convincing, thankfully. Definitely up there. Milky, we needed to see a bit of an upswing in performance, and that is definitely it. We got the op on Milky still. 11 frags on the man. On the other hand, Voxic kind of quieted down for a little bit. Love the peek here. And again, Orcs playing it smart, avoiding middle. You want to make sure you don't lose your players to something foolish, because you're going to regret it later. Come on, SNX. Can you hold from triple? It's not exactly a great position to be in, I know, but once they come A, and they are coming A, he better be ready. He needs a double, I would say. Especially if those two pistols survive and get too close. Voxic finds SNX. SNX traded back, but it's Milky that finds the closure. And that is the round, finally. There we go. Things are looking a bit on the up and up for Orcs. 10th should be theirs, I say, and it will be theirs. There we go. It took a moment longer than expected, but at the end, round is done. With that, I'll say what everybody's thinking. The Orcs are going to make a comeback if they keep up such a convincing defense. I mean, they're playing smart. They're avoiding those fights head on. They're avoiding deaths head on, I should say. Meanwhile, we got a bit of a trade.
Yeah, I did say they can't make this a game. I just don't believe.
Yeah, I know. You never believe.
Now, out toward the A side again. A couple of pistols only. Oh, Leggy, nice jump across. A little cheeky. He scores on Taurus. Now wants to continue as well toward the side. Will find himself another kill, or that's HX is actually. Leggy finds himself the end of one. Last man is Calyx with the Deeg. Needs to be dangerous. Show what he's got, but unfortunately, that doesn't equate to much. The CT side put up a decent round. Veggie found the first couple of kills, then came HS. And now you're gonna need around 11 to go to 12. But Eternal Fire, of course, they're going to have guns out. Their economies have that sort of position.
It was 10-5 on the half, right?
It was
And
11-4.
11-4, sorry, yeah, 11-4 actually. They lost the last one, yeah, you're right. For some reason I had the notion that it was 10-5, but yeah, 11-4, not a great finisher, obviously. I don't think anybody would be happy with that, Orcs or anybody else. But they've got 11 now, so they are in a very good spot to actually make a full recovery. Economically speaking, their opponents have come to a bit of a how to say this, into a bit of a closing finale. Lose this and they are gonna have to eco, which means we're going up to 13 for Orcs. So this is all of a sudden becoming more and more realistic.
Oh, 1 HP for Melky. But he keeps it alive, keeps it going. Up next, mid control still in question for Eternal Fire. On ramp though, Calyx, look at him. A little cheeky with a silent drop, and he gets a duel his way with the trade from HS and a second man spotted. The plan Eternal Fire has become so apparent at the moment, but with KDS still snuck in. Milky is playing so down passively, has no clue. Second op arrived on the site, on the case at least, but you still gotta get rid of both Olimp and Milky. Form of which, mollied off, bomb can go down, and now we play the retake, but do we? In a 1v3 instead, Wicadia has played alone. A bunch of noise, a bunch of steps on short. We'll find the first one. Second is low on the bomb at least, and what can he do about this one? Trying to run through the smoke. That's one! Oh! Second, what? He wasn't expecting that, and I sure as hell wasn't either. What?
Can we...
Last bullet before the switch. You're kidding me.
What? Can we please get a replay, and not just a replay? Can we please get like a
replay of a replay?
A replay of a replay of a 1,500 second slowdown? I don't know, like do the slow-mo, guys.
What?
I don't... Jesus fucking Christ, I saw it, forgive my French, but what the frick just happened?
God damn.
I'd take a double timeout after that one, and it still wouldn't be enough.
Let him bask in it.
Holy
Hush, hush now. It's 15-11, Eternal Fire.
Yeah, that's
One
gonna
more
do
needed.
it. That's gonna do it. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's a wrap.
Show it
That's a
again.
wrap if I've ever seen one. What the hell, man? Oh my God! Look at that.
That's a 4K coming out of the man. The youngster.
Oh.
Truly spectacular.
Well played. Well played. I mean, if this doesn't break his spirit, I don't know what does. But ladies and gents, we are definitely not in the... Yeah. This is CS, MF. This is CS. This is what you came to see, man. Love it. Let's keep it up. Eternal Fire, let's keep it up, hopefully. I mean, after what we've just experienced, I'd be pretty scared if I was Orcs.
Shell shocked.
If I'm Orcs, I'm kind of just quietly contemplating my life choices, and more than anything, the choice of going Inferno against some of the strongest Inferno players on the planet. In any case, Inferno, Mirage. Did I say Inferno? Jeez. See, even my brains are not working. That's how, like, wow.
You got multiple brains?
Yeah. Well, yes, you got two brains, basically.
Damn. Major hits the with 1v3, finds the first one. 25 seconds, but he runs in the open.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Shouldn't have turned this back.
Ridiculous. Here though. The CT side will keep the game going with 12 on the board. It's taking no too longer, a couple of rounds. And look at the economy on the T side. It ain't too pretty.
Nope. Certainly ain't. Certainly ain't. Orcs are barely keeping it together. I mean, they're realizing themselves that, you know, that round shouldn't have happened, but it still did. We still saw it. We still had it. Damn. They're gonna take this to 13. So, okay, Orcs. Okay. Let's hope it's not the end of the day here for you.
Galaxy walks with only a dream.
Yeah. They're basically just kind of looking for an opportunity here to maybe go for a bomb plant, I guess. I don't know. And they're not going to get it. Okay, I take that back. How are they doing so much damage? The fact that they're still doing damage is crazy. All of this is just... It feels like a hazy dream right now. Whew. Damn.
Great defense from Olymp here, overall. Though still a way to make it at least somewhat costly. CT economy ain't gonna be left off the ground until the very end, so... Nothing's gonna be too easy. It's fired. They've let this one go a little bit. Keep in mind, this was 10-0.
Yeah. It was 10-0, it was 11-4, it was a very convincing performance, and yet we still see quite a different finisher here. Potentially. Potentially, I say. I mean, here comes another A attempt. 2 pit, 2 outside con, 1 palace. This is a pretty standard setup. We got a double setup from the side of Orcs. And does it really help them? The answer is not really. It's a triple setup. It's a triple setup that collapses. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a deal breaker, I'm afraid, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Unless they start to give or unless they start giving milky kills now, it's all but over. And to finish it, you got Calyx as well to make sure of it. Map number 1. Eternal Fire do take it away from Orcs. Of course, it was the Polish squad's map pick, but it is that it is that one down round from Picadia that
I'm like,
more or less breaks the camel's back.
I'm 100% certain we could have seen a different ending to the map at 16-14 potentially for Orcs if it hadn't been for Picadia and his shenanigans with an insane flick. Like, he literally wanted it, that bullet. Like, he watched the movie Wanted and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that in CSGO, and that's what he does. So, ladies and gents, let's not delay this any longer. Let's get ready for a short break to get our brains back on straight, to screw them in the right direction and make sure the DF have done it by the book, because that was not normal. That was just insane. In any case,
yeah, that was Woxic Masterclass coming out, and in the end, a little bit of team play on the T side is what gets them over the line. We finished map 1, we headed to map number 2. We're gonna see what Nuke holds in store for us, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map number 2.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from the break, from a Mirage, which for a time looked near devastating, but we did recover a little bit of it back for the Orcs. But it wasn't enough to make the full comeback, so they lose their own map pick. They head to Eternal Fire's pick instead, which is going to be something along the lines of a little bit of Nuke. And we are left to wonder if a 2-0 is possible. I mean, we're not like really wondering. We're just waiting to see if it is going to happen or not.
If it is happening, yeah.
It definitely is possible. We saw map 1 with the individuals they had were pretty damn good. Walksick ends it with 31 kills. Had a stellar first half as well on that CT side of 20 and 7 he had then the second half, right? Still 11 kills, a little bit slower, but it was everyone who did show up in the end for Eternal Fire. They called a alright sort of game. A couple of struggles, but it was the Orcs that did at least give us a show for that second half. HS and Milky specifically, who had a massive second half, who stepped up when they needed to. And we are now hoping to see a little bit of that on Nuke.
Brother, Vicadia. That's all I'll say. Vicadia, man.
Vicadia.
That shot from Vicadia, that was the shot that literally
broke the Orcs back.
Obviously broke our minds, you know, definitely mine, and destroyed the opponent's team. Orcs were basically cleaved in half after that one. All I'll say is, if they repeat half of that performance right here on Nuke, which is quite possible, given that we are watching their map choice, I'm expecting this to go 2-0 at a very quick pace.
It's looking very possible at the moment, but we'll still have to confirm, wait and see if that is the actual happenings of the moment or something else. But for Nuke, nonetheless, it is still a map the Eternal Fire have decided to pick. And, well, along Mirage, it's statistically the weakest map they have. Yeah, only 67% win rate on each map, right? So it's not even bad. Every other map though, 73 or above, minus Ancient, which they haven't really touched, and same goes for Orcs. Neither one of them has touched the same map, so you know the veto was kind of maybe played by who had the first bat and such, right? Who could flex Ancient, who could rely on the other team to bat it instead. So we find ourselves with the current veto we have, but nonetheless, that doesn't really matter too much. You're not going to find too many weaknesses in the Eternal Fire side either way. And we head towards Nuke now. The pistol round begins. Eternal Fire, no surprise, T-side. Molotov and a smoke is all they have in terms of utility. But the players, do I need to even say anything about them?
I don't
They
think
speak for
you do,
themselves.
man. I don't think you do, as we are gonna open up the pistol. Milky Voxic trades back for one. It's giving ramp control loss, but you can tell that Eternal Fire is still giving the respect that their opponents are due. They're not letting too much slide by, but they're also not letting too much control be lost too quickly. You certainly want to play it smart if you're Eternal Fire. You've just barely won a map. You've almost completely got obliterated. Oh, Olymp. An Olympian is what he is. That was a beautiful showcase. Why the USP is so great. Why everybody loves the USP.
That's why.
Yeah, that's true actually. Calyx with a bit of a hit there. In any case,
CT split up. With Eternal Fire going a little bit quiet, they'll have to kind of guess where it is that they're going.
I dislike the fact that we got the split one down towards B, one towards A. Like, there's not even a quick rotation possible. And if HS gets caught with the dual Berettas, which he is about to, there's the Molotov
Not
that prevents the
necessarily. They may not
rotation.
even check him. No. All you have to do is check the Raptors. But he
What?
still finds 1 and 2. Calyx has trouble even finding him. Down to 20 health HS. Instead, they gotta check him. Never.
Well, that was unexpected. I'll say that much. I was almost certain they would at least, you know, keep a glance out, but I guess I was wrong. And well done. HS wins the pistol for the team of Orcs as they take their first one here on Nuke. Good opener. Damn, that was better than I expected, actually. I'll be completely honest with you. I didn't think they had it in them.
I don't think they had that dog in them. They got that dog in them.
What the dog doing? Yeah, but...
You know, let's go 2000s. We'll let the dog out.
Ooh,
Let's go early.
let's really go back,
Yeah,
back in
Eternal
age,
Fire
eh?
currently. I mean, they've been let loose here. The Orcs are certainly wondering who let them out. Who gave them that entry and who gave them that second, because the bomb must have been now being planted as well.
Yeah, the Orcs ain't gonna be happy about that one. You can already tell. The fact that they are having to deal with the Tech 9s, with the bomb planted, with the loss of 2 players already. Obviously, this is gonna be quite a bit of a painful experience right now moving forward.
I don't like ramp retakes.
Neither do I, even if they're both coming from one direction. Good start, Zentara's blinded.
That's good. Major needs to find one out of this one nonetheless, and will do so. That's enough. As the next one's the only matter they're willing to sacrifice. HS is dead, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Oh, actually, not anymore.
No, he
Yeah,
just
okay, I thought he had
went
way less
into the
time.
corner.
For whatever reason, I
Yeah.
thought the bomb would have taken down quicker, but... Well, what do I know? My concept of time is absolutely screwed up anyway. I don't even know what day it is. I'm guessing it's a Wednesday. It's a Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday. Wow.
All I know is what date it is, and that's only because I check, you know, the day before if we have work or not, that kind of thing. I get a double, triple check. I check throughout the
fair
day,
enough.
then before I go to bed, I'm like, okay, do I have work or no? Okay, what time is it? Okay, let's put up an alarm here so I wake up, and then a couple more before the game, so I know the game's coming up.
I'm not gonna lie, you and I are pretty similar in that fashion. I'm pretty
Except for the
much
fact that you
same.
wake up at like 6.
Yeah, that's true. I started waking up early mornings these days. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I'm sick, but perhaps
That's
just in the
definitely
head.
not the right thing. Even my mom was celebrating the fact that she doesn't have to wake up at 6 anymore a couple days ago to me, okay?
Oh,
My grandma goes to bed at midnight or afterwards, so I don't know.
Well,
you're
fact
definitely
is,
not the
I've been
not
waking
normal
up.
in this case.
I've been going to sleep at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, and like waking up at 12 in the afternoon or noon for like 15 years. I think it's enough time for my biological clock to be as destroyed as it was to potentially at one point start saying maybe it's time to get some sleep going.
Yeah,
Eh?
speaking of destroyed, by the way, Eternal Fire, what happened? Outside play didn't work out, the Scout finds 2. HS on the defense, now tested by the MP9, will find another for them. We're putting it down to a 2v2 here, so it's anyone's round at the moment. If Olin kind of managed to find a little bit of a tag or the Scout instead, it becomes easier for the second to find the kills. Finish him off, but Milky's out. Toward the site. A slightly messy spray, but it will work out in the end.
What sucks right now here for, of course, the squad is the fact that, well, I mean, they try so hard. They really put their everything into this, and they still come up short. Orcs. This is not the start you wanted to see. We got mech 10s, we got AKs up against the full eco. This will be a quick finisher, no doubt. It's hard to see how it won't be.
I'm gonna give you a... I'm gonna describe you a scenario here. What happened in a target lane a couple days
Do
ago.
it.
So, we're CT side, we're full eco. I decided to think about something. What's a live USB strat that we can be, we could maybe try to pull off? You know, maybe get us a couple of kills. I decided the best call to make was send all 5 USBs stacked in mini, looking at on the wall, looking outside, because they're gonna smoke main anyway if they go A. And somehow we actually got 3 kills out of that round, because they just kept feeding us from outside. Then when the smokes faded, I think we had 1 more kill from A side. Surprisingly decent enough of a strategy. If you wanna, if anyone wants to test that out themselves, let me know how the results are. Maybe just 5 USBs sitting in mini. Watch outside. Not too bad.
Not too bad at all, for sure.
Although a flashbang could destroy you, but it could still work out.
I mean,
USBs anyway.
but how many times do you actually see a flashbang being bought on a, outside of gun rounds, right?
No, gun runs especially, yeah. We were full ego on a USB, so enemy team had guns.
Ah, yes, okay, I misunderstood. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But
also,
I essentially always throw a flash mini. I'm there to help out my teammates. I'm the backup.
You're probably one of the 1% that do that. The rest, I mean, have you ever
My
played a
teammates throw me
pug?
util whenever I'm out of it. I've got smokes from spawn, all 3 outside smokes coming out. Everyone else will do what they want. I'm there.
When you're playing with your friends, that's different. Yeah, it works out.
Oh, it works out really well. We played 10 new games, we haven't lost a single one.
See, that's what I'm telling you. When you play with friends, that you can have a bit of a more interesting, shouty conversation, we can say. When you're playing with randoms on bugs, yeah, that's different. In any case, different right now this round, perhaps.
Yep.
Bomb
Someone
a long
just
way
going
from being
past here,
planted.
and the CT side find himself with Milky finding a couple, bomb to be planted. Woxic around the smoke to find the first. Now, back to the econ. Woxic, high sense, known for his flicks, but can't connect this one, and then instead it's HS. Does find another round for the Orcs here, so the CT side, they're not going to be forfeiting anything too much too early. But that bomb planted. Well, that and the economy the T side have built up here do allow for yet another round of weaponry from them again here. Good jump by HS, by the way. He knows the AWP is there. He heard the scope, so...
Yeah, he utilizes his advantage perfectly, yeah. Exactly.
Also, we, I know I already mentioned this during the break, but maybe those who don't know, our next match, Zombie versus 00 Nation.
Yeah, they've just announced the new roster.
Officially announced. They are going by 00 Nation. They posted up a thing on Twitter. We've got a confirmation. Yep. You can find let that loose, though, you know, maybe not the greatest of secrets, but nonetheless,
still,
we know.
I'm very happy for the squad. They deserve it. Especially JDC, as I was saying earlier.
I think Bertrand Sky, honestly.
I mean,
so
yeah.
often. He has had so many great players. He's been so good in this tier 2 area as well. And I'm just happy to see him with a squad as good as he currently has, really.
You're
We
not
can talk
wrong.
about that later. For now, let's talk about Veggie. Let's talk about Xantares missing a jump, taking a little bit of a leg crunch. And how will HS do to defend? The Opus here as well to watch in case Xantares gets too ahead of his own. Good.
Oh, Voxic still deadly. Don't want to give him too much. We've seen before what happens when you're a little bit too cocky. That's all him take down Meyer. Or Major, excuse me. That's it. Third one should be theirs. Voxic, I mean, he's got 20 seconds. He's already revealed where he's coming from, and Milky is not missing shots like that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, start of Mirage maybe would have been a different story, but now he looks to be wide awake. Like we said, second half, CT's out of Mirage is when he finally woke up. And most definitely seems like he has found his groove.
Yeah, for sure.
A couple of nice shots, of course, for him. 75 him and All-Imp. Playing the passive this time from the outside is the Orb. You can probably see him jump up in the red boxes towards CT. Xantares, though. Quick to go towards A with the Mac 10. What?
Okay.
How has that worked out? Xantares, look at him. The Mac 10 keeps shredded. He doesn't even know. Doesn't know. What?
Oh, God.
You're kidding me. How? That first one should not have been his. That second, absolutely not. And the third. No way in any possible universe should he have gotten that kill. He's 12 HP. What?
It's called magic.
I think that's called BS. What?
Yeah, you're not far from the truth, for sure, for sure.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, a little bit unexpected. Yeah, a little bit crazy
Out of
too.
every weapon in the conceivable Counter-Strike catalog, I would not have thought that Xantares and the Mac 10 would have been doing that. What the hell? That's enough to break the Orcs' economy.
It really is. Orcs, they're taking another beating here. Mirage, after that initial second half start, they looked so much more convincing, but then the Vicadia round happened, so... Whew, there is a lot to be desired, a lot left to be desired, to be fair. Hopefully the Orcs have a good plan in mind for what is to happen next.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Major
It's beautiful to see.
collected a couple of ecos. Fantastic nade as well. Could not have landed better.
Good combination, yeah. Works wonders. An EF on the 5th round. T side of Nuke looking convincing. Looking like...
Nothing short of expected at the moment.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alex wants those headshots. We saw Crispy aim on the T side of Mirage from him. Let us Vicadia to get a couple of kills. Wants to stat pad as well. Wants to get his own numbers up. Good to see this nade again. That was a... That was like 350 damage almost. Like 300 at least. Pretty good. I think that was about 300 damage.
I will not do any live math anymore.
Yeah, I just saw the quick.
I've decided.
Right? 2 players taken down and the rest around at half, so...
I'll just believe what you said
Yeah,
to be
around
true.
300 damage.
Yeah.
If not, then
And,
250 at least, but pretty good.
No, it was somewhere there, yeah. It's just... Whether 250, 300, the difference is minimal, so...
Yeah. all that matters, we got to see a double nade kill.
Exactly. With the double nade kill, though, we got EF currently in a bit of a weird setup, going outside again. We do have a few defenders ready to
Interesting
react.
smoke.
Yeah, this seems like an intentional one. It is the CT smoke he's still having himself.
What?
Oh no!
HS punished, but SNX will trade.
You know what I
Is
want to
first
see?
on the board.
How many bullets did Major have in the magazine? Did he reload like 25 bullets, or did he have 5 bullets? Because I didn't see.
Oh, Kevin, what?
Oh god. Oh,
This
god.
is falling apart for the Orcs.
I mean, it kind of has, hasn't it? Yeah.
Last man. I'll give him 2 seconds. Let's count it down here. 1, 1.5, 2.
Close.
Yeah, close enough.
Your timings are a little bit off. Not gonna lie, but
You know what? We tried. All
I'll
right, so
accept it. It's the
okay,
same
yeah, no
when
bullets in the
you're.
mag,
Yeah.
to answer your question at the same time.
Yeah,
but
yeah. He had nothing
round 6
to
nonetheless.
deal with. Okay. EF seems like they're back in the saddle. They got their cards kind of lined up, kind of know what they want to do. See if they can keep it up. We got ourselves another full eco, so this should be simple enough. A W, I should say. Yeah. I mean, it was a stag B. They hope to perhaps catch the unaware T players going through tunnels or something. Maybe if they're lucky, get them along the way.
Couple for Zintadas. Couple more still remain. And all in pain too happy about this one. 1 kill so far only. Doubt he's even gonna get a second one unless no Major is headed his way. But he had it instead. And round 7 is on the board. Well, yes, again, we can say it again, a strong start for Eternal Fire.
Absolutely. The best possible one you could hope for if you're EF. Because even after that second half going a little bit awry, you kind of kept your cool. 7-3 is a commendable position to be in. And I think everybody's happy with the current outcome as it's been going. Only question is, are they going to repeat that first map mistake? Or not really a mistake, but rather first map setback, if you want to say it like that. Tech pause is going to be called, though.
Nope. Take pause, unpause, give it a second.
Ah. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
There we go. So,
All is
clearly
well.
nothing too big, nothing too bad.
Yeah, usually it's just like
Team
audio
speed,
issues.
yeah, keyboard or mouse, I don't know, something along those lines.
Do you remember a few years back, let's say just before Corona hit, like when we had tech pauses, we'd always be messing about because always the answer was TS issue, TeamSpeak issue, right? And you know that some of the teams use those tech pauses as a chance to have another timeout instead of an actual timeout, you know, so...
Yeah, probably.
It stopped being the case these days, though. It feels like it's reverted back to normality, which is respectable.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
They were not ready for that, by the way. They got the first kill. Viggy had a full chance to get a couple of kills of his own, but Walksix just too quick. High sense DPI, the turret that he is.
Too good.
Apparently not good enough, though, because he's been taken down. It's just Major and Vicadia left remaining. Latter, which Vicadia has the bomb, still wants to explore outside and what it means. Wants it to be touching grass outside, he's wondering. Can't get there. He's fenced off. But if he does decide to take his talents toward the A side, he will have to watch out for playing Garage. That's the biggest issue currently. And Major seems to have spotted the legs and enough to take him down as well. As an X, down the vents.
And
Might have been the wrong call to make. Oh no, it could have been the right one.
I mean,
20 seconds remaining. Can't stop the bomb plant. Can't win with that alone if the T's are being slow enough.
oh boy.
Major
This is
Wikidia.
gonna be-
You gotta make sure you're not losing this one.
they're
14
gonna plan
health,
behind
this man,
Silo.
leading straight them both.
He's launching short. Oh!
The bomb still goes down, by the way.
Yeah, that was a very good reaction by Major. That's all I'll say.
He's on it right now. 15 and 5.
Yeah.
Not what we had Woxic going 20 on the first half alone.
Yeah.
And here is his turn.
I mean, without that reaction, I don't think we'd be seeing...
Take a look at the second shot, by the way. Boom.
Yeah. Crazy, huh? Man, Nuke has turned to be another W for EF for the most part. They once again proved to be the better team. They're just
Yeah, I mean, when you looked at the game
so well
in the
so
preview,
well-
when we were looking at it, we're wondering what the CT side of Orcs can do, what Orcs themselves can do against the numbers and individuals. There's not that many answers to it. Calyx cleans up with a couple of headshots.
Yeah.
Milky as well. Not bad for him, by the way. A couple of nice Beagle headshots here. Zenzaris wasn't able to find more than just the one. I thought he was all alone and done afterwards, but Milky snuck in, finds a couple, brings it down to just 2 remaining. But it's not enough.
Oh, for certain. For certain it's not enough. I mean, no matter what Orcs are throwing at Eternal Fire, it's all coming up on deaf ears, and of course, no chance at all at shutting this down. Calyx, what a quick swing out A. Yeah, I think Eternal Fire has made their decision, haven't they? They're like, you know what? You know what? It's all fun and games, lads, but it's time to get real. We're done with you, boys. It's been fun. That's it. We're done.
Yeah, Mirage seemed like the only real chance the Orcs had, where
Yeah.
now
That was my
the
thought
only
process,
chance
right?
we had, the only fight Orcs have been giving us so far was the early couple of rounds, essentially.
Yeah, and that's one of the points that I kind of was trying to put across Mirage. It seems like the pick for Orcs was not as random as it perhaps first might have seemed. And they actually did pretty well, like, they didn't do too poorly. Like, CT side, they had a decent idea how to play it, they knew what they wanted, they knew how to approach it, and they kind of did the best they could. It's just unfortunate enough that they were down 11-4 by the end of the first half, therefore kind of finding themselves in a bit of a hard position. So, I wager that if they'd play CT side first on Mirage, perhaps the outcome of the map would have been entirely different.
The in-game leader Major can do no wrong. 17 kills to his name, why not make it 18? With a couple more on the A side, Veggie down toward the lower side, he's got to be taken down by Zantares. Major likes another one. Still more fights headed his way, but Aegis and Milky, the last two, no real chance to do anything in this one. They're already coming for the retake. Calyx, though, he's roaming this ramp, the ramp stairs area to fight now if he's got something his way. But it's the M4 to win the fight, so a 2v3, possible, but it doesn't seem like they still want to try. Which is interesting, because at this part of the game, I feel like you probably would at least
for sure.
should be trying these.
For sure,
At any cost.
you wanna do anything. You wanna do whatever you can to stop another 11-4 half or worse. And whilst I think you and I both we've said it enough times that it's quite clear that, yes, saving is usually a good choice. When it's this late in the half, I feel like perhaps this time it's time for heroics, or there will be no next opportunity.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Either way. (11-3) the scoreline, and Oryx, they're going to be affected by this game already. And Galax, right, good entry. He's ready to shut down the only ramping rushing the CT's had. And with that, nothing else they've got really to say about this one. Eternal Fire, they're disengaging, slowing things down a little bit. But only for a moment. Galax was ramp, and now he's outside. Veggi's wondering, wait a minute. How's that possible? How is he already here? Everywhere around the map, but there's Milky to shut him down. Kill number 16, the only one doing numbers on the CT side so far. HS, who joined him on map 1, is now a whole lot more quiet. Milky wants to continue to get these rounds.
Okay.
That's a triple for him so far.
There we go.
Putting up finally some sort of defense. Now Rampush coming out to the major. Needs to be ready for this, but he's not going to be. Wicadia, we're asking him if he's ready for this one. MP9 will finish the job instead. And Oryx, they put up a round of 4 here, but CT side of new. That's not really the numbers you're looking for.
That ain't it, Chief. I mean, it's not looking good, for sure. It's not looking good. I'd say 9-6, they'd still have a chance. So 6 for them. But with basically nothing to work with. Lose the pistol, lose the map, unfortunately lose the best of 3. Luckily, not eliminated though. Something that perhaps some of our viewers might not know. This is the progression match still. It's the 2-1 scoreline match. So in the next few days, they'll be playing the Decider Final Series match, if they do lose. So there will be more chances for it, but Jesus, what a lockdown.
Yeah, all 5 taken down. Not a single casualty for the CT side. The Oryx seem to be done.
I mean,
that feels like the final door closing.
Pretty much, isn't it? It feels like it's the end of the road. As much as we hate to say it, we gotta accept the fact that it is the end, most likely here for the Orcs on Nuke and in this best of 3. Kind of slowly bringing us to that last best of 3 of the day, but here, force buy, a little bit of damage, perhaps a chance. It's all going to be...
Let's see if they can now close things out here. This force buy as well, right? I said it.
Yeah.
It's like the last door closing. This force buy is the final nail in the coffin. Another way of saying the exact same thing. If it doesn't go their way, everyone knows what's going to happen. Well, let's see if there is still maybe a couple of kills in this T side. Anything to turn this round apart. Turn it around for that T side, but Centaurus is quick. And for the T side, they're sending Milky out as the first man. 18 kills, right? Doing wonders for the Orc side, but needs his teammates as well to step up here. In whatever way they can. One with the doors a little bit. Hello. Finds one. A sight as well. Suddenly falls limp. Galax and Centaurus both toward the lower side. The only kill they got toward that A side is the one they needed as well. The man watching the rotations, the entirety of the site cleared. And Oryx might have taken a round 5 here after all.
I think they do. Doesn't look like they'll be dropping
No
the
kids on
ball
the CT side, so they
anymore.
definitely have to move quickly if they want to make this happen, but I think that might as well be their bane in the round. Not having that chance.
A bit unfortunate for sure, but something they can accept. Something that they won't be overly concerned about just yet, until we get into the deep end of it. Eternal Fire, man. All I'll say is they have surprised me for sure. Orcs, perhaps the Mirage pick was a little bit too good to be true. Cutting
Yeah,
it
well,
close.
it feels like a pick your poison sort of thing.
Yeah. That is true, yeah. Kinda choose
And yeah,
choose
the
your
Orcs-
battle, right? Where
Orcs
you're
as well,
gonna
they
fight
had a
it.
couple of decent games on Mirage, right? They won against both B&E and OG, I think, on that map as well, so...
Yeah, it is. It was OG, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, okay.
It was OG.
I was just wondering, because that was not the same map they beat OG on in this tournament, was it? So,
Yeah.
that was the Gamers 8 qualifier they beat OG on Mirage, so I was just wondering for a second if that was likely or not. But, nonetheless, right, they had a couple of results on the map. Hadn't played it too much as of recently, but still, they had the confidence. All they needed was a slightly better half. Who knows, things might be different. We might be headed to map 3 instead. Hanging on by a thread at the moment, and, well, that thread is named Milky. He just keeps getting better and better as the rounds go on here. Almost caught up to Major, by the way. Alex, doesn't he have that dog in him? The answer is no. Milky has the timing, has the headshots, has round number 6 in the bag. Now let's move on. TT side Academy ain't looking too great. It's got to be only the pistols here, so we're looking at round of a 7. Only a moment or two separating us from that. Couple pieces of util towards A, push towards ramp. TTs, they're thinking of boosting, but unfortunately they'll be caught before they even get the chance to.
The Seco is not really.
Oh, we're getting us burnt as well.
Yeah.
Does he have... Oh, wow.
Nice
I
name.
was thinking, does he have something planned, something in mind, but no. Needs to take care of him. Round 6 turns to 7. And this is looking a lot like Mirage.
It is feeling like Mirage again, isn't it? That this kind of
And too little, too late. Eternal Fire, when they get rolling, it should be all over sort of thing.
yeah, exactly. It's that bit of a back and forth, and then late game, like late round, wake up call that works kind of hit.
They get a couple of rounds to the board, but this first gun round coming up now could be the wall they're running into, could be the end of it all. If not this, then if and when that economy on the Orc side could run out, that's the next problem they're going to be suffering. But stop theorizing, let's actually see what practice holds us, or holds for us here right now. Well, util Calyx on ramp 1 to take the shot, and will find himself all in crouch peeks into it, but, well, doesn't go his way. The east side, got a flag, out towards A, up in heaven is 1, on the site is another. Major post-mortem burns 1, but the site's been taken. Calyx and Zentaris, they got something to say, but the nade can take care of SNX. That's the moment dropped in Milky down to 14 as well.
We're back to
Great nade.
We're back to
And
this.
Zentaris wants to group up with the Steamhead. Molotov doesn't go the way they hoped. Instead, it goes all the way down to hell, so Calyx can maintain his position.
And there's another molly and a smoke available for EF. Wait out the molly 7 seconds. Then go out. Oh no. Oh, too early for his own good. And unfortunately, HS gets caught trying to shut down the first player coming out of heaven. he knew that he had to take that fight, and unfortunately for HS, he had no other choice. If he plays it for the bomb, you know, if he plays the time, there's always the option that he could still win, even if the engagement might not have been as well set up. But yeah, that is gonna be a wrap. EF, they win a round again, and just as we say it, or as we said it, basically it comes down to another brief moment, and another feeling of mirage kind of hits us. Unfortunate turn of events that are happening. I'd really love to see a bit of a different starting point, but Jesus, Calyx gonna keep on spraying, finds two. The confirmation is there, counter molly, at least prevents Voxic from taking fight. Major gonna be caught, okay, 3v3, this is a little bit more realistic, think of as a potential W, and they do have B site, so Eternal Fire, they're gonna have to go for a very long retake.
Zentaris wanted to hunt. Meggy's still in the garage. No timing. Separated him from death. Vicadia quick on the scene. Will be taken down by HS. Line for a second or two. To live for a couple seconds longer. But now down the vent is Voxic next to the Executioner instead. That as well seems to be enough now, because Zentaris doesn't want any of this. Has a smoke, has a kit, he could have tried to bait him out. But he wants to hang on to that weapon instead. And it definitely is seeming a whole lot like Mirage. Yep. Where orcs are putting up rounds when it's... or when the first half is done, when it's all but over, it seems, but... this time the Turtle Flyers that are living on 14 is only 13, right? They're not all the way there just yet. They've got a chance to still make this comeback. But will they get there? A long road ahead. Nonetheless, still 5 more rounds needed just to tie things up, and all Eternal Fire needs a couple of rounds.
Just a couple of rounds, buddy.
Doesn't matter what or how those rounds are to come, but as long as they get a couple on the board, at least secure map point over time, if nothing else. But let's see what Orcs do. Still very determined to get more rounds at the board. Milky wants to look above the smoke to cover for his teammates. That's where Major will be taken down.
Okay. Very well done, yeah.
Toward the lower side, Calyx, Desert Eagle, has been shot in the headshot of the Zentaris with him. This is not going to be too easy of a job, but apparently Zentaris to take him down is very easy. Trade required to Calyx, and the round goes down just like that. Milk even spots the last man. And he wants to be the difference maker in the game. We've been saying his name a whole bunch, and for good reason. Yeah. The next player on his team has 13 kills, that's Olymp. He's got 25. Going far beyond what is necessary at the moment. Oh, well, he's doing exactly what is necessary, but far beyond what is expected. Keep that up for a couple of rounds, let your teammates get into the fight as well.
Oh no.
Olymp,
oh no.
Lead
They know. They know.
Gets stuck toward the side, entering it. Game, yeah, he's turning his head on a swivel. Wanted to run, wanted to the left. Close by, Milky wanted to chase again. Another found for him, and it's 2v2. Boom recovered. East side.
Calyx gets a free kill.
Calyx next, though.
Yeah.
Now it is just the man on your screen. Another massive round needed from Milky.
I just got
problems with the A side.
I gotta say, man, I didn't expect Calyx of all the players or Major to be up there with 25 almost plus kills. Like, they are both putting so much work. Eternal Fire can be very happy that they are doing as well as they are, because Zentaris can just leisurely take it a bit slower. Voxic especially, and Vicadia even more. But as you said, Milky, this is the clutch. This is the time to shine. This is what they asked for. I mean, it was never supposed to be easy. The Molotov will reveal his intentions. Now they know, okay, it's a B plant, sure, let's try this 2v1 retake. As Milky with the op means he's got a 3-second delay on that second shot. He cannot miss the first opportunity he takes. He misses it, and it's done for.
Might be.
Misses again.
Two.
Yeah, there won't be a third. And that is 14-9. Money is there. Money is
Still
there.
something, yeah. This
Yeah.
was unfortunate, right? You'll look at this. Olim got stuck in the doorway, couldn't find the kill into Wikidia immediately. The trade takes so long. Milky has 3 shots this round. And yeah, that was too
Crucial.
many.
Yeah, like basically, if he had hit that first shot, even the second shot, perhaps there would be a way he could still
Yeah,
win
he could
it,
have still
right?
ran around, bought time.
Exactly. But
Could have been one of many
coming up a
things,
little
but
bit too short.
It's Eternal Flyer into 14, right? And with how well Milky was playing so far, that was still so unexpected. I thought he really had that one as well.
you and I both, brother. You and I both.
No, the bomb plant, of course, goes down. They got plenty of money, alas. Another buy, another round for Eternal Flyer to try to shut this Orcs, or shut the Orcs down. Will it happen? Who knows? Find out as we go along. We follow the Orcs, taking their talents towards the lower side of the map as a unit, moving their entire camp. About to meet the United towards the lower side. Boosting forward, and we get, yep, back away.
Oh, he's got a
Different
great
positions on the site. They know he's here.
I mean, even
They're
if
gonna
they
type
do
this
know.
well, so
Okay.
Veggie waits, Milky as well. What and 2 fed
challenge.
or by the CTs. Next man for the AWP, Milky, makes up for his couple of misses from the last round. This is number 10 on the board.
Major and Calyx pulling back. No drops possibly available to EF. I mean, loss bonus is pretty bad. Works. I hope they have a good plan moving forward. They've already lost rounds due to, well, the brilliance of their opponents, as much as I hate to say it. But here it comes. It's going to be most likely an eco. Yeah, no full investment. They decided against pooling their resources, obviously, thank God. It's time to tell the story of the comeback of Orcs. Let's see if they do it. Because they're desperately going to have to pull something out of somewhere in order to make a difference. Milky, nice shot. We did give him a little bit of flack for missing a few shots. He's making up for it now. Okay, fair enough.
30.
Yeah.
Keeping Eternal Flyer on the edge if they can close this out or no. I'll have to try a little bit harder. And look at the economy, by the way. It's a little scrappy for the CTs, but they're still a bit of 4 to buy here.
Yeah, they did save up the last one, so they were hoping to get a decent
Calyx.
enough of an investment here.
Okay, I was wondering why Calyx only has smoke, but it does have a kit, so
Yeah.
Keep
Deciding
it
he's
major
gonna
as
be the
kids.
support. Yeah.
We get it down to trash. But utility at least is there. Calyx, what do you do on ramp? You've find a couple kills out of this so far, been decent on ramp, but cannot find one even. Mollison smokes major, order down towards the lower side, really welcoming a couple plays headed his way. The M-Force race down 3!
Oh my God,
Defense
Major!
monstrosity of the Orcs has been taken down and put down just 2. Milky still alive and kicking. They got a chance in their round, but it ain't looking pretty.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It feels like we might have come to the end of this bit of a test.
Major's been so quiet since that first half, but now he gets his time to shine in the light.
In the most important time as well, right? The most important of all rounds.
That's the next. Gotta watch out behind him as well. It's not just 1 or 2, it's 3 from the same door entering the site. Both planted upon the double doors and Milky. Miracles required, but not happening. It's Major collecting the ace.
Major the monster, you could say. And Major just gave his team reason to believe in them, even more so than before.
Kudos to avoiding any wordplay.
No, I don't wanna go into the depths there of the hell that I made myself in the past. No, but all I'll say is Eternal Fire. Well, I expected a great performance out of them, and we're getting it. We're seeing them in their full glory, and it is nice to see both Major and Calyx have such a performance. And hopefully they can keep this up. It's an A attempt. This is the last chance. This is the last huzzah. It's the last goodbye, perhaps. As SNX burns, Veggie is down as well. Trades were even. As Sight is lost, but smart choice there by HS. He doesn't take the fight head on. That is a very, very smart choice.
I believe it on the retake. The 3v3 no longer. Woxic taken down by Milky. Again, he still stands. This time, not as ludicrous as the previous round was. Zantares wants to flash his teammate in. Calyx needs to get a kill out of this one. Instead, waits for his teammate. Makes some sort of move first, but Milky went first. Zantares, if there's any man you want in the situation, it is him. Only on the bomb of smoke by Zantares. At the edge of the smoke, Milky, all he needs is a single bullet to do the trick.
The Deagle!
Man, got the pocket. AWP. Orcs withstand with help from Milky against Zantares, the beast that is there. You can see right there as well, the smoke wasn't perfect. It was an easy shot, you can see with which way the wires were pointing. And Eternal Fire not allowed to take this map over the edge just yet. Creative ideas, run boost not going to be working though. Zantares in the dig. What you got? So far, nothing. Instead of Milky. HS.
Oh, they got enough. They got enough themselves.
1-2.
Yeah.
Another one. Milky wants everything out of this map. He wants to push this towards that third so dearly. Out of this one, he still could. The economy on the CT side has caused them to go for the eco here if they were to lose that next round. Definitely would put us in a tough position. Wigadia wants to defend with the MP9.
Oh,
has his teammate with him to get a couple of kills out of this, but Milky's there for the close again.
All is
nearly
well.
going 2 KD so far as well. 36. He's overtaken Major and by a long shot as well. Doing God's work for the Orcs.
Definitely better than expected, for sure. (13-15). Few rounds to go to OT. Orcs, it is exactly as on Mirage. It is literally the same scenario. They get close. They they basically put themselves in a position where they're capable of going to OT and potentially winning. But here they find themselves once again just a few mistakes away from losing the series. Now let's see exactly how they plan to pull this one off. I mean, not gonna lie, Orcs, I feel like they are going to pull it to OT if Milky is going to continue this performance. I mean, he's almost at 40 kills. It's a 40 bomb almost. The rest of his teammates are not even able.
By the way.
Yeah, this is still regulation, exactly. Like, the fact is, the rest of his teammates, if any of the 4 guys would step up and get above 20, this could have already been done for. And look at this push into A site. Veggie with the first majors down. Good trades. It's going to be Vicadia with one more in return, but it's not enough. It's Zantares. The spray is there, though. A 3v3 ensues, and it is all eyes on Orcs. The retake? Does it even happen here? It does look like it's going to be the case, and Milky's already anticipating. Look, Milky! He's already thinking of that lobby push.
As his number, Calix is gone. Zantares and Woxic forced to save.
Yes, they are. What a
38. That
what
is
a show!
2.0 KD.
Yep. What a show indeed here they're giving us. Sincerely, I didn't think it possible. I'll admit. I was not a believer. As soon as we got
for good reason. We saw map 1 how it ends. We saw the insane first half of Eternal Fire. On their CT side, it felt like they should have had this long ago.
Yep.
But the Orcs, or well, should I just say Milky, does not want to let this go.
Absolutely not. He wants to make sure the Orcs have a chance to push through.
He wants that map 3. He wants the game to continue. He wants to see Vertigo.
Oh, for certain. He wants to win. That's it. He just wants to secure the W. And I mean, he is about to. Definitely not far from it. And all by his lonesome. What a difficult job, eh? A lot of weight on one man's shoulders. Ladies and gentlemen, round 30. It is the last chance for real now. Orcs, they've made it this far. They've really pushed beyond any boundary that we thought possible for them. I mean, specifically Milky again. This guy. Crazy stuff. Calix. He's going to be holding ramp. Does he get the first? Yes, he does. It's going to be all imp. That's not a good sign, though. Look at the push, and Taris is like, okay, I'm going to take charge. And, oh, he hears them coming. He hears them coming. Gets hit, though. He's still alive. Veggie takes down Voxic. The trade is going to be happening. It's going to be HS. Major back-to-back. One more. And they're pushing into Milky as he denies them any sort of chance of taking an advantage. Orcs will get the site, and they will... Oh!
Molotov saves him. Saves him, Calix.
Molotov!
Snuck in. Spots another. That's Milky.
He gets Milky! No! Down to HS it goes!
He's looking for Vicadia, but he's long gone. He's joined his teammate. HS, the last lone man. Map 1 was great for him, but map 2, he's been missing all day long, all game long. To clutch up against the last 2, he drops down the vents.
They know.
Absolutely, now they want to chase as well. What can he do? To find both Calix behind the door.
Oh, what a flash!
He's making noise. They just need a couple of bullets to take it out.
GG.
And so close, so far. We pushed this map, but it is not enough in the end.
It really isn't. I mean, we go into another 30-round map between EF and Orcs. Orcs almost pulling it through. It comes down to a few individual rounds. On Mirage especially, it's that Vicadia round with the AK 1v2 retake of A. It's just insane. Here on Nuke, it's not so much a single round perhaps per se. There's the ace of Milky, there's the 30 bomb plus of Milky, and all that good jazz. But it seems like at the end of the day, Eternal Fire kept their cool much better than Orcs, and unfortunately, it's the steady hands that this time around win the game.
Well, steady hands, you say, but definitely were a little bit shaky there towards the end for Eternal Fire, so a little bit of give and take. But nonetheless, Orcs, they impressed me. They played both maps out with their hearts out, essentially, towards the very end there. So, not bad by any means, but unfortunately, they just did not have the first halves to support anything. The first half of Mirage, right? 12-3, right? Well, 12-3 or... Yeah.
12...
Yeah. 12-3.
No.
I'm thinking it's not... It wasn't
It's
a 13-2.
No. It was 11-4 on Mirage, wasn't it?
It could have been.
I think it was 11-4. Both halves went 11-4.
Yeah,
I'm fairly
11-4.
certain.
Okay, we get confirmation.
Either way.
Yeah, either way, the point stands where they didn't put up enough rounds on either first half. Both 11-4. So when it came to making that comeback, they didn't not have enough leeway to actually make it work the way they wanted. So instead, they had to play scrappy. They had to be hopeful. That's one step too many.
It's the amount of rounds, right? That's what really gets you at the end of the day. We always talk about this. It's how many rounds did you get in the first half? How much are you going to have to make up for? And if it's not really something you're used to doing a lot against a good team, against a team like Eternal Fire that have the numbers, that have the players, that have the brains of the Operation Major and all, it's going to be difficult. And of course, for Orcs, it proves to be too difficult. But alas, once more, it's for the third time, I think. Don't despair if you're a fan of Orcs, if you love HS, if you love the Polish boys, if you love Milky. They are not out of it yet. Pinnacle Cup number 5 continues. In a day or two, they'll be playing the last decider match. So they are not yet out of the tournament. Tomorrow, thank you. Tomorrow, they'll play the last match for themselves. They're not done. But we are with the current setup. We are currently done with the best of 3. We're not done for the night, though. We got basically an hour and a half break, almost, right?
Yeah, we got about an hour, 15 minutes until we're back with that pre-game. Maybe hour 10 or so. And you're going to start to see the timer on the screen and the last countdown when we go to that break. But we come back with Zombie and what is now officially to be revealed 0-0 Nation.
Yeah.
A elimination match. And interesting what to see the teams here, but we can talk a little bit more about that later.
Yeah, exactly. And a debut for the new 0-0 Nation lineup. Hopefully it's going to work out.
And with that said, name, yes.
Yeah, with that said, let's not tarry any longer. As we said, we're back in about an hour and 10 minutes, give or take, for our next series. So make sure you're here, make sure you tune in when we return with the last match of the night, the elimination here at the Pinnacle Cup number 5. See you real soon.
Oh, eSport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. And you feel like you got nowhere else to go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe. I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
Think something new. Something new. What they all see. Think something new. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I'll hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what?
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The break has been long, but the action also has been long for as well as we get underway. The final match of the day here in the Pinnacle Cup 5, as we'll see who goes home, who continues for one more day.
Yes,
Nexus,
indeed.
And still joined by the wonderful Overseard.
Hey everybody, we're still here, we still haven't gone anywhere, and we're still continuing. As you said yourself, we are here at the Pinnacle Cup number 5 at the final best of 3 of the day. Elimination for one of these two teams tonight will be confirmed. Sampi, of course, hailing from Slovakia, and we've got on the other side 00 Nation, the newest organization to receive a fresh roster. And of course, it pertains to the old question mark roster with Bird from Sky, etc. Let's introduce the teams to be exact. Nexus, we've seen both Sampi and 00 Nation, albeit in under different names. But today, we watch them as organizations, as teams with full support, or at least as much support as one can muster. And what do we expect? What are we thinking here? Who would be the player to highlight to begin with? If we start with Sampi.
Let's start with Sampi. This is an easy highlight, because for the entirety of 2023, the 8 months and 15 days that has been for Sampi, there has been no question who the man is to look at. It is none other than Mattis. Right? His stats for the past 3 months are 1.23, rating and impact of 1.35, and the entirety of the year so far, 1.21 rating on 1.32 impact. He has been having an absolute baller of a year. God damn, those are numbers everyone dreams of. And, well, for Sampi, he's been the one to do so goddamn much for them. So there's no question, he's the man that you need to look at.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty much up there with you. Here we see the lineup itself more exactly. Sampi, of course, boasting quite a few players that are very recognizable on the scene. Some players that have been around for a long time. And, I mean, the E-Live, right, another player that is definitely worth mentioning as one of the highlights of Slovakian CS in general. And, of course, Savannah, Tagged, and Fino, and of course, as Matty's already mentioned. Overall, we're looking at an interesting development for this best of 3. Interesting, why? Well, because it is kind of the debut match of a fresh roster of an org, and of course, on the other hand, Sampi with a new player as well, Fino being the freshest player to be added to the squad.
I mean, so far, fairly good.
Yeah,
he hasn't had those stellar ratings you might expect out of an Operate as yet. It takes a little bit of time, but right, you would still hope that they would be able to find more use out of him. Sure, he's been kind of solid, not a standout. That of course has the highlight has been taken by Mattis. But then we've seen throughout the last couple of years as well, we've seen Savannah, for example, they're live right in a couple of other teams like Isuba and such, where we got to see a couple of the highlights from them. Savannah had has had a very good peak overall. Has been capable of putting up some pretty good numbers at times. So they kind of have those options, right? Similar to questions posed earlier as well. What if someone's not showing up? What if Mattis isn't showing up? Well, you kind of would have tended to look towards Fino at that point as well. He needs to deliver with the op. Savannah, and I would want to say as well, the Alive, like I said, another highlight for the Slovakian scene, has been playing since 2018 essentially. Yeah, has been the highlight a couple of times, but never reached tier 1 as of yet, at least. So
hopefully in the near future, right? That's our
potentially.
That's our hope.
But he hasn't really been posting up those numbers as of recent. He hasn't had any insane numbers, but definitely a recognizable name nonetheless. They've been grinding for the last couple of months as well. By the way, they played 109 maps in the last 3 months. That is pretty insane.
That is actually pretty.
They've been making the most out of the time they have, taking part in every competition they can to get Fino slotted into the squad as well. Right in the month that he's been here, 52 maps has been played so far. Pretty good. But Let's take a look at the other side of the server, though. The 0-0 Nation, what possibly is the highlight for this match, is the entire roster.
Oh, yeah.
Now unveiled to be 0-0 Nation, previously QM question mark. Who could they be? It is a Bird from Sky led squad consisting of him, Searson, JDC, Susp, and Nico.
The squad you know, the squad you love, the squad you've been watching for basically what, the last, how long has it been?
Last
Half
couple
year?
of weeks.
Yeah, well, last couple of weeks overall, but like players that we've been watching, let's say for the last year, very intensely, right? Because JDC left Mouse at the end of August, I believe.
He got let go kind of the tail end of the roster shuffle, so
the
he was
player
kind of
break
screwed in a way as well.
Yeah. They did him dirty.
Did land himself a nice team here.
Yeah, exactly. And as I was saying, right, we got ourselves quite a little bit of a mix. Bird from Sky, a Danish IGL that's been around for a long time.
Veteran who's molded every dozen countless types of players.
Exactly. I mean, he's one of the reasons why Copenhagen Flames, not Copenhagen Flames, Ecstatic is where they are today. Also, Lyngby Vikings back in the day. You remember them specifically, probably. They've been
with a lot of fun memories.
Oh yeah, a lot of memories. A lot of sometimes a lot of failures. I mean, but that's the way of life. You know, sometimes you gotta take the L's as well. You learn from them, and I think Bird from Sky definitely had his fair share, and he's come out to be better for it. As today, wielding the lineup that we see, very well set, very well prepared to take on any challenger. With that being mentioned, though, we'll go into the details of the players later. Let's first see the map Veto. We got ourselves the pick of Inferno from Sampi, the pick of Anubis from the side of 0-0 Nation. Interesting choices, and Nuke will be last to be played.
You have no idea how much I like this Veto. I really like the maps we get to see here. It showcases a interesting start to Inferno, right? It's a map that so often gets played. Everyone should know how to play it, right? Comes down to who's got maybe slightly better timings and who's able to play those rotations better. There's some couple of details that you might get to see during that map that we might point out if we do have time, if we do catch those. Right? Maybe who's got that slightly deeper map pool, or not map pool, but a strat book on that map. Or sometimes it comes down to headshot. Sometimes it's banana control, 5 nades flying, you know, that sort of thing. But then we got the slightly more specialized map of Anubis. Of course, Sampi as well. They played it a fair bit. They've got themselves a good amount of practice on it, and the 0-0 Nation, they as well, they've played it already a couple of times, so I'm not too surprised, right? Anubis, Vertigo, Ancient, they're all maps they've played as alongside Overpass. So, Inferno is going to be new here. Inferno and a Nuke for 0-0 Nation. We have no clue what they have been cooking on those maps, so the only thing we know is Anubis, and it is maps they both beat Spirit on, and another question mark team. So, they definitely have had a couple of games on it that they have proven that they can play, of course, with the big win over Spirit, 16-9.
Yeah.
They should be having a fairly decent start on that second map, but we take a look at the first one instead. We can take a look at Inferno with a pistol round at the beginning. 0-0 Nation starting on the CT side, and this is where it all begins, our final game of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're strapped in, make sure you've got your helmets on, because this could be a bit of a bumpy ride, so just get as comfortable as you can.
For certain. This is going to be a bit of a bumpy ride, but it's going to be a fun one as well. As you said, as Nexus had mentioned here, we are in for quite a fun adventure. As the adventure begins here, we go on to the pistol and are already opening it up. Phenom with the first one. Searson is caught, and that is going to be the entry to allow Sampi for a bit of a better control start here of the pistol of Inferno. We love the map. We love playing it. We love watching it. Let's see if 0-0 Nation do have the defense, though. Nico with the first and only. A bit of a reply, but... Okay, I guess we're already off to some shenanigans.
I said it was going to be a rocky road. A bumpy ride, if you will.
You weren't wrong. We're
starting to see it already on round 1.
Yep. Very interesting
the biggest thing here as well, right? With a team as fresh and new as 0-0 Nation, things are bound to be a little bit scrappy, so not to expect perfection. Let's see what the potential looks like. For the first round, at least, it's Sampi who take it. A couple of kills for Fino. He started things on Banana with a pretty nice one-tap. Then toward the side here, we had a couple of auto duels. Nico just dancing around Mattis, but it is still the Slovakian to take the first win. Yeah. On the duel, and from there, Sampi close it out. CTs are get a force buy.
I'm not surprised, to be fair. I think it is kind of to be expected, given that they had a close call. They want to make sure they give it one more go, see if they can break the offense here. If the AKs can be gifted to them instead of given to their opponents, as we've got a bit of a challenge coming up. There is a bit of a fight. It seems to be going for the moment. Well, at least a little bit better for 0-0 Nation. The scout of Searson. We'll see. Bit of a slowdown. Sampi realizing perhaps they are not as welcome, hey?
I'm gonna add a couple more things to this narrative we currently have here for 0-0 Nation. Historically, if you roll back the years, even 1 or 2, it was a map that Bird from Sky played a fair bit. He was pretty confident in this map for quite a while with a couple of different teams, with the Lyngby Vikings, then Ecstatic as well. So it's a map that he is comfortable with when it comes to in-game leading on it. So it should be on, or we should be on for a fairly good map, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Searson as well.
Yeah.
Often described as the best scout player. Only gets one this time.
I mean, he is definitely one of those players that you would never really think if you had to place somebody in the top 5 in the German scene. I mean, you would think of him, but there are a few others that you would currently put ahead of him. But his experience in Big speaks for itself, and then before that, Sprout, and obviously the longest period of alternate attacks, where he did absolutely brilliantly. So I think having
many people mad at that comment, by the way. I'm going to tell you right now.
Okay. I know.
Many people will put Searson in top 5s, right? Even some of the top 5 offers. People, he's very good. People very much like him and think he is that great, but
he's
underestimated. You'll have to deal with the backlash of this one.
Absolutely.
You're on your own.
No, I know, but he is underestimated. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the most part, you would, you would put maybe JDC. Absolutely, I would say would be the first one to come to think of it to begin with. Maybe not Keto, for example. You got Prosus, you got Krimbo, Tapson definitely up there, but
so you've got the whole big lineup.
Yeah, I mean,
what else?
But yeah, you got. I mean, what can I say? Big's got the lineups,
That's a pretty damn good roster, I will say, though.
Slacks. What about Slacks? Who else? I'm trying to come up with German names right now.
You're struggling.
Was it QB? Who's on? No, who's on Sangal? Is it QB? That's
QB,
basically
yeah.
Turkish. Yeah. For example,
Yeah,
I already named
they
5.
essentially had him as a substitute for a while, but didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah. But either way, man, it's like he's a great player. That's what I'm trying to say. In my eyes, underestimated by many is what I'm saying, and definitely because of it, sometimes people make mistakes against him. As Matish finds the first JTCs down, it's going to be Suspi finding himself an entry.
Round number 3 should be a fairly easy deal. Nico only has a USP to go. Nated now to 40 and the Mac-10 knocking at his door.
Good check.
We'll eventually get rid of him. So round 3 in the bag, and the guns are coming out the next one. So we'll get to find out what it is that the 0-0 Nation do start up with. But Sampi so far, very much a fan of the ace site.
I kind of like it.
By the way, plenty of money as well, so we should be seeing the Searson AWP next round already. He's been saving it. AWP to be AK to be saved as well, it seems. So, hold on, maybe 2 AKs. Maybe the second. That could be two. That's like a little extra. So, oh wow, not even allowed to save. AK only. And a couple of nades on Bird from Sky, featuring the armor he still has. All that at a third round for Zombie Esports as they start off their journey on Inferno. Let's see now. What do it do on the CT side?
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? We got ourselves a little bit of an interesting development to begin with. The gun round is here. Searson with the AWP, as you called it, as we were to expect it. We got a classic 3 players on B setup, but no aggression, no big aggression at least. Usually you'd have a few players going down banana, trying to overtake early control. Okay, this time again towards A. The Eli finds one, the second, and that is the end. Once again, A is under attack, and as you called it earlier, they seem to truly have an inkling for the A site. Well, that's pretty much all you need to see here. That's 4-0. Sampi off to a brilliant opener. Like, this is best possible scenario for Sampi that you could really think of.
I mean, absolutely. Not even letting the Opus Searson stay alive, right? They immediately take him down. You let them get one, but that Opus nowhere to be saved with CT side, so they will have to be play the next round a little careful, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe just go balls to the wall, sort of Counter-Strike instead. Who knows? So I don't know. Take it down with the bomb.
If they want to secure a victory and a quick one at that, balls to the walls it is, you know. Got to think about this. Perhaps the fact is they are maybe playing a little bit too passively. As I said, banana control is vital through that aggression, and well, let's see if they actually go for it. Oh, we're gonna stop the round.
Yep.
Apparently.
See the shuffle back and forth in spawns.
Yeah.
Oh, CT decided to win for the buy here. Interesting.
Huh.
Nico drops the AWP. They are able to get themselves back up to weapons, so
yes,
balls to the wall Counter-Strike it is. They are very much going at it.
Did I see correctly? Did Searson buy an M4? He did, right?
He dropped an M4 over.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, this is not a bad buy overall. Like, legit, this is a pretty strong investment that...
Yeah, the only thing that's missing is any utility on Searson, but all you gotta do is set up that AWP for the first kill and it'll make up for that. Get a 5v4. Steadily, things look a whole lot better, but... Let's see what that AWP does manage to get out of this run. It is currently sent towards the B side of the map, and... Maybe Sampi, or maybe expecting Sampi to try to test the other side of the map instead, but... Out towards A. Fantastic flashbang, by the way, for anyone to use over there.
Yeah.
Blinds short, anyone playing balcony, maybe watching towards short as well. Just a fantastic flashbang. Use that every day, get about 20 flashbangs easy. Or flash assists easy.
Love Inferno. That's why we like it so much, right?
Yeah, well, controversial take, but yeah.
I mean...
Some like Inferno.
Everybody loves Inferno. If you don't like Inferno,
No.
do you really like CS? Let's be honest. See?
People are getting very tired of the map, I will say, but... Mattis, he's not tired yet. He's got to catch the timing of the Searson. We'll find it the second of the susp as well, at least. The option is there to chase, but... Got it for the kill. Nico instead walks into the M4. JDC on the site needs to do the best he can to anchor this one down. And tagged, not yet bagged, but he's got 2 more to go. All picked up, looking at the CT side are overextending. None of that just yet. Fake it once. Move it as a unit instead. Up that bomb again, but is a dead man instead. Did a spot from long, thought he was safe. Bird from Sky there to finish off the round at 0-0 Nation are on the board.
First one. They get it. Took them a little bit longer than expected to begin with, but here it is. And I gotta bring it back to the comment. People
Don't like Inferno. It's oversaturated. It's way too much of it being played. Come on, get with the times.
Dude, Mirage,
Exactly the same.
Overpass.
Overpass is just a niche. Some enjoy it, some don't. There are people that don't like it and want it out of the map pool, but Inferno and Mirage are the most hated ones, as well as most liked. Right, it's the same sort of thing. It's very much a 50-50.
Damn.
You're losing grip of
Reality,
time.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm an old man, you can tell. No, in reality, Mirage, like it's gotta
Dust
go.
3.
They gotta bring cash back, man. I'm not even joking. Like, bring cash back, everybody's gonna be happy. Like, that's a fact,
No.
and you know it. Admit it, old man. You'd love cash back.
No. It doesn't feel like a map that fits in the game at the moment. The meta is changed. The entire map would need some sort of changes to it. If they do, if they do change the map again, sure, maybe.
Thing is, what are you really gonna change, right? That's the problem. There
Make
isn't
it so you
much
can
to
actually
change.
try to execute the sites instead of just walking in and running into an AWP. You need some sort of you need something. Something needs to change, but we can leave the
but
conversation
that's-
there at least.
That's
for now.
that I was about to say a convo for.
I know
different times.
people will agree with you now that I pointed that out, though.
I mean, you aren't wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. Absolutely, there are definitely required changes. Overall, we need to see a bit of a switcheroo for the map pool in general. I think it's not saying we need a new map every few months, but definitely would appreciate if the maps would be a bit more diverse. More maps to choose from, if nothing else, right?
Well, anyway,
Break the
those
mold.
wondering what's happening right now, by the way.
Yeah.
Currently, we've got a player suffering from a little bit of loss.
Apparently, we got some issues, technical issues on the server. We'll try and fix that ASAP. We'll know more in a few moments, but beyond that, our topic of, which maps. Honestly, I've already admitted that I prefer Anubis over Ancient. So remove Ancient, put Train back. Give me Train back. Please just give me Train back. That's all I want. That's all I ask. It's not a lot. I'm not a difficult man to please. Just give me Train, please.
Can we split the popular opinion on this? Which would we rather have, Cash or Train? Please let us know in the chat.
I mean-
We'll take a look at it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But
I'm
the argument is
voting
there for-
Train.
Yeah, argument is there for both when it comes to nostalgia. But either way,
Either way, we're gonna go for a short tech break, ad break. So don't go anywhere. Once we fix everything, we will return.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And back we are, ladies and gents. We didn't have too much of a break, thankfully, and we are back in action. It is round 6, it is the gun round, and right now we do see 0-0 Nation trying to vie for the second round here in a row. If they can pull it, of course. It's not going to be easy, but who said it ever would be? With me is Nexus, which is myself over, and we are watching the elimination game of Pinnacle 5 here of the Swiss stage. Chances are, well, that this could be quite a devastating blow. Well, it is going to be a devastating blow to one or the other team. That doesn't matter who, because whoever loses will not be happy. With that said, a little bit of damage already. Both Alper stagged and whoo, Eli very quick to react. Searson going to be caught. Low HP player, first to fall. 4v5 and a retake of B that we both know there's a high chance we might not actually see.
Yeah, I don't think the Surrounded are too keen on going. Unless they get a kill through the smoke, unless they get something given to them. It is going to be Zombie taking a 5-1 lead here. And yeah, you can see the CT side backing away when the bomb gets planted. Nothing really to go off of here. Searson's well, right? He gets deleted by the Alive. Great opening to the round. They're going to make sure the AWP doesn't even fly anywhere near the CT spawn, so JDC's never going to get that. Making it a little bit more costly. Now, I think the Academy and the Lost Brothers is still there, so Bird from Sky can drop the AWP over. So they should be A-okay, at least for the next round. But if this continues going like this, we're going to keep seeing more and more saves. And Inferno, it's a map that those retakes are going to be so deadly. So you need to be able to get some early damage in. So You can't be giving away early kills like you did with Searson the last one.
Yeah,
Definitely,
I mean,
I'm gonna be causing issues.
you want to make sure you shut down at least that attempt from Matis, right? Because if he gets your number, you are in trouble. Or if perhaps eLive again gets the entries, you are really going to be having a lot of issues down the line. As you said, shutting down those early peaks is important.
go.
And well, tagged gets caught. eLive burns as well. Okay. This is not looking too swell.
I mean, hey, that's what I said that they need. Early kills. Some
Yeah,
early blood
yeah,
on the board, and Searson delivers with the first and the molly on a banana. That's where you gotta respect the utility sometimes.
Exactly so. Exactly so. And well,
You can go to Twitter, search Inferno CSGO, and you're gonna see people complaining about the HEs and the Molotovs. Same thing on Reddit, probably, but
I mean, but that's normal.
It's part of the
That's
map,
the way
yeah.
it's supposed to be. Yeah, I mean, accept it, play
now imagine if this
accordingly.
was old Inferno with an even more narrow path to banana.
Yeah,
You would
see-
people would be fuming.
Yeah, see, old Inferno, very different kind of style of approach, even, right?
Yeah.
At
You at
1.6,
least have
you
the
didn't
teams
have
that are able to
mollies.
advance a little bit closer, play behind
Yeah.
pillars and such, but
The thing is, you had that
meta was
coverage
different.
behind the pillars, exactly, and the car was bigger. It offered more protection, and also the entry to B was a little bit differently set
yeah,
up.
it
So,
was way more narrow overall.
oh, whew,
my
that was a
cat is-
narrow.
My cats
No.
decided to throw some things around.
That was a narrow call there. But yeah, I mean, throw things around and mix it up a little bit. We'll see how it goes. We are going into a very interesting setup right here with the last two players, Fino and Mattis, obviously saving. So second round is there for 0-0 Nation. And surely they won't hunt. Money-wise, they're not exactly looking too good. So they gotta be careful. And I hear chat. Is it only me or?
That I heard that as well.
Yeah, okay. I'm not hearing ghosts.
You're not going crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Not ludicrous. But again, we got ourselves Sampy right now. Still have the op, still have the money to, well, still had the money to get into this one. I love the second mid peak from Saracen previously. I love the initiative he takes with that. We are gonna go into round 8 with a bit of less banana presence. I love the switch up. 0-0 Nation definitely very dynamic in their defense. Obviously, Bird from Sky giving those calls, and it is going to be a good trade. A second frag
It's a
there in the
great
middle
setup
as well.
on
A
the CT
third.
side.
Yep, absolutely perfect.
Searson not ready for Savannah to continue in, but that's where you got to make it up. Defend all alone, can't do much about it with the Mattis going for the bomb plant, and now making it 1 versus 2. There's a reason this guy's so highly rated, but he's not gonna clutch up this time.
Yeah, when you find yourself to be alone, unfortunately, sometimes it just ain't enough, is it? Bomb gonna be defused. 0-0 Nation lose 3 players, so the loss still not like it's not great, obviously, but they win.
Really
That's
nice
what
setup.
matters.
The fact
Yeah,
that
I mean-
Virgin Sky plays it slightly more wide as well means that they, at this time at least, didn't get to see the boost because he was behind the wall just enough in safety, so JDC had that surprising element. That's real nice tricks, and that's kind of what we have got to know and love about Virgin Sky throughout the years. He's always innovating, coming up and cooking up with new ideas. Some gimmicks and tricks that you don't really get to see too often, but it looks so damn great when you see it happen.
Yeah, it's quite the magic moment, isn't it?
Truly is.
seriously,
Searson's got to be
look at
careful.
that.
Yep,
He's-
he knows
he's
how
a-
far he can extend.
Yeah, and he's expecting a jump from stairway onto the balcony, and oh, it was just about to happen.
Timing eludes him.
Yeah.
JDC now alongside as well, ready to get a free kill himself. There goes Mattis, not even checking towards long. The smoke comes a little bit too late for that as well to cover for it. But banana push from the CT side, this as well. This is signature Bird from Sky, the aggression down B.
Yep. Yep. standard practice from him. Link the
Every team
Vikings.
has been a part of this. Has been something they really like doing. As long as they're
Yep.
given the control and freedom to do this, there is no reason they won't be. M4 defense for Sus. Find 1 and 2. USP out next to drop it for another one. The bait out where
beautiful.
the last man is. Great stuff for him.
Very well played. Sampi, their initial success now hampered as the advantage crept to a halt, down to a single round remaining. And yeah, as you said, it is kind of iconic Bird from Sky style of play. You know, play it smart early on, make sure to have all the info you need. You got Bird from Sky, then making the call, let's go deep banana control, push in, they push in, take a bit of risk, but get away with it at the very end, regardless. We got ourselves 3 players in apps. Is this... Oh, this is a split A through balcony. I'm not sure I love it.
Fast B push as well. They got to be careful.
Yeah.
There's a timer on display for some people. On the CT side, they've now made that rotation to cover up that as well. They've got JDC watching the apartments alongside Nico. But how well will this work out? Searson smokes mid. Throws a little bit of util. That does force them to watch, or does force Nico to watch it for a second longer at least. But as long as JDC is here as well, they should be fine. 1 flash. JDC need to shut them down to find at least 1 or 2. Searson helps out, and there goes 1 or 2. Trade and 2. To boot, a 3rd from long for Fino. He's come back around for another one, but we played in 2v2. Bird from Sky wants to get this bomb planter off the site, but Mattis tucks himself to safety.
And smoke up on long.
He's the man you got to be careful for here as well. With Bird from Sky taking so much attention away. That smoke is going to soon start fading, but he does give away his own position. And above the boxes, though, this is going to be interesting to see how this one works out here. We have the 1-way to work with, and we'll find 2. Beautiful play for him.
Okay, now that's what I can get behind. That was absolutely fantastic performance. And the bomb defused. Another round here goes to the side of 0-0 Nation. It was closer than it should have been. It definitely cost the CTs quite a few dollars in a way, but they did win, and they'll be happy with that. A bit of bank already built up. 8k on Searson, 8k on Suspi, so they're doing pretty well in that direction. Up next, another attempt towards banana coming out from Sampi, perhaps. Let's see.
Grenades to banana. Go both ways.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a full commitment.
Yep. Take the duels. 1 and 2 for the C side with the trades coming out, but JDC, the businessman, is already on the case to make sure they're not getting in for free. Only in a bad smoke allows for him to swing back around. Confirm where the last man is. Even more to work with, and a rotation had been made. Another Molotov, and Savannah doesn't even realize it's not the same player. JDC closes out, walks in. We find all 3 in the end. Great stuff for him. And a nice little setup for the CT side. Contesting top banana, having that 3rd man here in case things go bad. And limit the most out of it.
I gotta say, JDC, man, this is the player for me to watch out in 2024. Like, even 2023 has been great to him, but unfortunate with mouse ports and everything, right? As we mentioned earlier, having basically been removed at the end of August, just after the player's rotation break, you can say.
At the very tail end of it, when most teams had already made the moves, JDC was unfortunately told that, yeah, we'll go to a different route.
Yeah, that really... I hope it didn't hurt his spirit too much, and by the way he's playing, seems like...
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a couple of clips or something from his stream, I think, where he was talking a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Right. Just kind of say that, yeah, it is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I feel like that's the sort of spirit he had. I mean, still, Not going to be without a team. Versus Sky, not going to be without kills either, but same goes for Mattis. 2 out of him opens up the B side, and rotations abound. There's an on the site already, not locked behind the smokes. Can't do anything about it. We'll have to wait for his teammates instead. It goes out. Fantastic from the first one.
Nate. Yeah. Nico gets the hit.
Savannah's on 20 as well.
It's not only Savannah, also Mattis at 46, so 1 bullet to the head will finish him off. And good counter flash.
Whoa.
Nico, though! The
How
support.
does he not get Searson?
Damn. Okay.
1v3 from Addis. Needs the ace. Couple more bullets in the mag, but it's JDC. Will deny again. The businessman is here.
Once again, he proves to be a strong
I want
opponent.
to talk a little bit more about it as well, because a lot of people who only watch him in Mouse saw him play a lot of the anchor positions, a lot of the not so great roles. So maybe don't know how well he can play. During Mouse NXT, before he was promoted, he was playing a lot of rotator roles. He was playing extremely damn well. He was arguably the second best player alongside Exertion on that team.
I'd say,
with Torsey being the highlight, but it
yeah,
depends on the players' positions, where they play, and how often or how much do they really have experience on those maps. So JDC in his time in the Mouse main roster wasn't given those same positions, but it didn't matter to him really that much. He was happy. He did his job fairly well.
yeah, he took it seriously.
But,
he didn't, pout because of it. And
yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Say no to Frozen? Saying no, I'm gonna play Lurk. I'm gonna play Rotators.
yeah,
You're not.
yeah.
And JDC this time, look at him. A couple more kills headed his way. 2-0-5 so far.
Searson, another. We don't get to see it, but the damage is clear and the success is even clearer. Sampi is going up against a brick wall. The Slovakian offense, unfortunately, coming up short every step of the way right now. This is a very good stepping stone for 0-0 Nation. We called it. It's their debut match with the new organization. And Fino.
Yep, Susp again on the site though. JDC rotating if they've got a flash. Beautiful. Susp cleans it up. They even faked it. They were ready, but JDC in a flashbang? God damn.
My man.
Always there in spirit, if not in the action itself.
I will have to say, Suspi, I had no idea who he was before
It's a bit of an
seeing
unknown
him.
factor, yeah.
Yeah, like, I know he had his time, in a few different teams that we would recognize, but I will admit I've never seen him play. I've never seen him perform. And what I'm seeing right now is nothing short of great. Like, he is really doing very well. He's holding on to his positions. He's doing pretty damn good. And also, I gotta say one more thing. I feel like this could be the one roster for Bird from Sky that puts them back on the radar. Like, for how many rosters they tried with and always kind of failed at the very end, maybe this is the one. Maybe this is exactly what needed to happen. A bit of
You've got a powerhouse Opera in Sears, and you've got Susp, who, by the way, is right. You said you haven't really seen him play. You haven't seen him once. I saw a couple of games. He was fantastic, right? Then JDC, right? We already talked about him. Nico, he's there to support, give the team the space that they need. I agree. This could be the sort of roster, but Zombie as well. Matt has been on an absolute tear this entire year. Nino as the newest Opera, trying to slot into the team. I think this as well, just as good, or it can be. At least for now, but we'll have to wait and see how this one continues to go. Searson nails another shot. And it's only just Fino in the 1 vs. 5. He's dropped down. Searson might as well find the wallbang at this point, because Nico's not going to be taking this too easily. 9-5. What was a 4-1 start for Zombie has very quickly dissolved as 0-0 Nation find themselves on the board. And remember what we were talking about. This is a map that Bird from Sky has liked throughout many of his teams, many iterations, so it took them a while to get started, but individuals, they're finally on point.
exactly.
Zombie, though, we're seeing a couple of mistakes. The sort of things that you don't really expect to see, right? We've seen a few times they've tried to walk towards A, maybe not fully checking those angles, or maybe there's been someone there already before that. They've had good calls on the CT side to counteract those plays, so it is kind of what it is, in a way. But a couple of duels not going Zombie's way, or a couple that do go their way very quickly could have changed the score of the game to 9-5 Zombie instead. But
yeah, it comes down to a few moments, right? To a few,
Yeah.
just a few a few split-second decisions at the end that still, unfortunately, favor 0-0 Nation every step of the
wow.
way. And
triple nades.
yeah, I love it. I love it.
254 damage with the nades.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this game. If you use your nades correctly, they're gonna do the work for you. Gonna make your life so much easier. And
That's Inferno.
Sampi, I mean, that's yes, yes, it is. Yes, I will give you that. I will give you that. It is Inferno to a degree where, if you know,
Styling.
oh boy,
He's up for the ace, by the way.
I mean, he's gonna get it.
Absolutely.
He should get it. Syrson, please, Syrson, go for it. Come on, buddy.
He's watching. He's watching.
He knows.
Yes,
There we go.
sir.
Called it.
Great way to end the half of Searson to pick up the ace.
A very
He's got a
high
couple of
note
rounds where
finish.
he's been a nuisance towards the A side, towards mid. He's found kills and openings. Here, and a triple nades. And a triple with the AWP.
A very high note finish, truly. Unexpected in a way, almost.
From the start we had, I was a little afraid, to be honest. I was thinking, okay, maybe they're not going to have that great of a half. Zombie's got to take this, with, probably a 10-5, 9-6 sort of scoreline.
Yeah.
That very quickly changed.
I mean, it looked awful to begin with, not gonna lie, as you said. But the quick change, the quick markup, makes all the difference in the world. 10-5. Now on their T side, the aggression can be unparalleled, or it can be, of course, well, will be well mentored and well set up. It's what we're expecting out of Bird from Sky at the very least. As said before, right? They've been truly trying with the rosters in the past, and always coming up short just at the very end, it feels like. But here goes nothing, we could say, because we about to open up a site. The P50! Searson!
Opening up the line note as well.
That is...
Surely he would an ace back to back.
I love it. I love it. Give it to him, please. He's got
wants
13
it.
bullets.
More
He
than
wants it. He
anything.
needs it. He deserves it. No, don't deny him. No! Oh,
Back
man.
to back aces. My God.
Bruh, that's a moment and a half there. Now that is what is worth highlighting.
That's why you get Searson on your team.
Yep,
He
exactly.
can do it with the AWP. He can do it with the pistols. What can he not do?
Truly.
God
Truly.
damn. From 11 kills to 21 in just 2 rounds.
This guy knows what he's doing.
He's cooking something.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
GG's. Force by coming out of Zombie. They are wanting to make this one as close as can be, as early as can be, but they're also sacrificing a whole lot for it.
Putting a lot on the line, yeah. And here goes another attempt. Potentially towards A again. They got 2 players in Banana, but they seem to be perhaps preferring that. Sampi setting up a bit of a defense. They've got quite a few players set to hold the line. If all goes according to plan, this could still be a very successful defense, but they're gonna need that first entry, especially with the worst weapons they no. Oh, okay. Why? How? But okay.
Still getting something out of the
3v3.
defense here.
Yeah, that is a worthwhile opener. The pistols should not be underestimated. Nobody's immune to headshots.
Let's go
Maybe
down.
triple.
Triple still towards A though. So
Love-
all he's doing is wanting to get an ace of his own.
Yeah, love the preemptive setup, by the way. That he's not standing in triple, but he's actually setting himself up on the left side of it so he doesn't get naded.
So ain't getting any aces at least now, but He did more than enough. Both the CTs on this B side of the map.
Yep.
Nico. Mac 10, right? He wants a couple more. He wants to farm. It's dangerous to go out hunting like this, but not anymore. No kits. CT Savannah doesn't have time, even if he managed to get toward that site in, what, 5 seconds?
Yep.
Not able to, and Nico wants to make sure Savannah also gets taken down, but the Galil stands for a couple more seconds. Takes the AK, survives. And with a 0-0 Nation, it's a round win, but it's a costly one. 4 players end up taking an L here. But a
They
big
do
fat
lose.
W for the team itself.
Yeah, they do lose a fair amount of players, right? The money is going to be an issue later down the line, but right now they can focus on the positives, and that is obviously taking the win, man. 0-0 Nation, like, that's what you got to take. 12-5, you would be I mean, any team would be happy with this. Searson is back on the op, and we got basically an eco for Sampi. I say this a lot, probably on Inferno, on a lot of maps actually, but I would prefer to see the AK be surrounded by friendlies with pistols, rather than the AK being isolated. Now, he is not isolated per se, but screw the B defense. Stack up A, hope for the best. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, well, don't have a lot to lose anyway. And here goes nothing. Savannah, good start. Finds JDC. That's an opening you want. Now Sampi's gonna push the tempo. They're gonna aggress into apps. Yeah, they're gonna take apps control. If that happens, then Nico's in trouble, and this T-side offense could come to a screeching halt and quickly. Oh, Nico, he has Spidey senses tingling for him. Tag, meanwhile, certainly plays for the numbers as Savannah finds another. That's what I'm calling right now. The AK, it's making short work of a few opponents, and the B offense, or the B attack, is going up against Matis. Oh, I love this. I love this from Bird from Sky. Let's go!
Ooh, go to the grave.
That
Spoke
is
too
gonna...
soon.
Yeah, I might have gotten a little bit too excited too early.
Last man, Searson saved the op. That's his goal at the moment, and he might be okay at doing so, but tagged as well. You can see on the map, you can see the X-ray. He's hunting. Not just him, but 3 players from Banana.
Cooking and hunting.
What was he cooking? Never know. Nico had his Spidey senses, but wasn't ready for the second. At the same time, the Eagle strike. Great round for the CTs. 2-man setups, make the most out of them. Bait the AKs in. And that results in the 6th round for that Sampi side. They might have lost the previous one, but W in this one means the T side as well now. And the limit of their own economy at the start of the half gives Sampi a way back into this first map of the series.
Oh man, Sampi. They gotta do something special here. I think they could have taken a play out of the book of 0-0 Nation. Be a little bit more aggressive, perhaps look for their openings a bit more on the nose. It is risky, yes, everybody knows that, but without risk, there is no reward, unfortunately, especially so when you're down so many rounds, right? We've seen so many teams save, and especially us two in the last few days, we've had so many teams lose the first half consistently by at least 5 or more rounds, and then instead of trying to make up for it with a bit of a different style, they kind of locked themselves in even more, and it just didn't work out at all at the end. Meanwhile, Nico just says, nah, bruh, I don't really care what they think, what they do, what they do.
You know, he's not even hearing the steps. Doesn't know what JDC. Damn. 180. You see him? Look at him go. Sampi suddenly dealt a blow against them as well. They win they win a half by eco, call it what you will. Here comes 0-0 Nation. Pistols only into the round, but it's worked out beautifully.
Certainly does. Matish does get Bird from Sky, but Zampi have lost. Zampi have lost a valuable round. Just as I was saying, you got to switch it up a little bit. You got to be innovative. You got to find yourself a way back in, shake up your opponent's morale, their fortitude, you know. Make them think that you're not as easy prey as you seem to be.
Also, I
Unfortunately,
assume you meant innovative.
innovative, yeah. Innovative.
Innovative.
Yeah, innovative. Yeah, sorry. My pronunciation is sometimes a little bit wonky, I know.
No worries. Here to help.
But
Some people
Yep,
also need a
exactly.
little bit of help.
they need a lot of help. Yeah.
Currently, I would throw into account. You know, I said it right, the AWP hasn't been the greatest in the... Or hasn't been a standout in this map, hasn't been the greatest either. Only 6 kills, already taken down, already tried to switch things up. Searson had it a read, with no smoke in mid. Now you thought something like that could have been coming. 0-0 Nation. What do you do now? With the man advantage they have, they've taken down the AWP. Has been collected back into their hands, but they've got plenty of ideas on the B side of things. Susp finds himself one. Nico caught out again by Tag,
Oh,
but the
no,
B side is
that's
still
it,
falling
that's
to the hands of the young Swede. Couple of kills. JDC joins on A and they're alive.
Yeah, that's
1v3 required of him.
that's a wrap.
That's the bomb, though.
I mean,
Don't say it's over. There's yet.
that's true. That's true. You're right. But there's the smoke. It's a little bit. Oh, that is.
Yeah, that is wonky.
Yeah,
They're
that
alive.
is very wonky.
Recommitting to the angle. Susp is holding for it, though, and the headshots coming
Yeah.
out of this man. 18 kills. He's had a couple of standout rounds. On the CT side, he's defending the B side extremely well, anchoring when he needs to. Searson kind of stole the highlight and the limelight at the end of the half, but he's been here throughout the entire map so far. 2 or 3 Ks he's nabbed every time they headed his way.
I mean, the double ace is enough. You know, if it doesn't do
that's
anything
enough
beyond that,
that's
that
enough of
for
a
me,
highlight for the entire game. That's the
exactly,
headline.
exactly.
Back-to-back aces for Searson.
I mean, what better way to introduce a new roster with a new a roster with a new org, right? Than to get a double ace on the first map that you're playing. That is just, I mean, it's pretty crazy, pretty great. In any case, let's not get carried away. We still got a ways to go, and Zampi are not giving up that easily. Whilst they're not exactly the best at holding the line down, they've got a bit of a chance here with a few of these weapons that they have. The M4, the MP9. Those are going to be the two weapons I'm going to be looking out for. First contact. Oof. Simon was just way off. That's 50.
Yep. Savannah
Oh,
can
oh,
try
oh!
to make this still
Oh my god,
competitive.
ow!
But looking at the health, this is more than doable.
Oh yeah.
30 seconds, bomb does get planted soon enough as well.
He's got a defuse as well.
Yeah, but Searson's watching. 1 bullet, 1 kill. 15-6 at 0-0 Nation. They started off slightly slow. It was 4-1 at the start of this one. Forced out, they were in the lead, looking like they could do no wrong at the very beginning. But as soon as the international squad gets on the board, there is simply no stopping it.
No stopping it at all, absolutely. Oh boy. He's right. Yep, I am. Elive. He tried to smoke middle, but the way he went about it, got himself caught. His low HP is gonna peek long. Oh boy. Nico's ready for it. He hears it. Not
Life is
only
good,
that.
but- Yep, now where's the next man? They know he's somewhere on the
Yeah,
side.
good
but
check.
Nico
They
is
better
good,
save.
Searson even better. And we're looking to end this map 16-6, and Searson knows more players headed his way. Spots both, by the way. So all there is for 0-0 Nation to do now is wait around, stall them for a couple of seconds. They got smokes, they got mollies. There's no way Sampi's got to take this one.
Yeah, they better save this round or it's the end of the day here for them, for this map at least. And of course, if they fail the next, if they fail Anubis, it's going to be the end of the tournament for them. Zampi on the verge, and that's
There
it.
you
That
see the
confirms
businessman, the closer
Beautiful.
himself.
Beautiful,
Goes by many
absolutely.
names.
By many names, do you mean, of course, is it John de Castro?
And John de Castro, that's right.
John de Castro, there we go. Okay, that was something. From a 5-0 opener into a 16-6 finisher.
Pretty good.
Not-
Pretty damn good.
Yeah, I mean, that's as good as it gets here. And like I said, the fact is that this is the debut match of 0-0 Nation. It's a perfect showcase of what they're capable, what they can do. Perhaps Zampi might not be considered as the strongest opponent they will face in this tournament for sure, but it is a good starting point, and if they can get themselves into the playoffs, it would be a beautiful kind of starting story for this.
Starting point, yeah.
Starting point, yeah. I guess,
We've seen
yeah.
them struggle in the couple of games they've played so far, so to get a couple of wins as well would definitely help them out here, but nonetheless, the way we look at it right now, Bertram Sky
Yep.
proves that Inferno, a lifelong love he's had, proves yet again victorious, calls a great game, and individuals deliver. Sears and JDC, Susp, all on the board when needed to. Nico as well. Couple of very key and crucial kills he managed to get through smokes with a nade, or just
The
fully
blinded.
blinded. He got a ball, right? He's he's there when they need him. Great ball piece to pick up there as well. So we more or less end map 1 with that note, but heading to Anubis next, it is a map that 0-0 Nation have yet to lose on. And Zampi, well, they do lose map 1, so take of that what you will.
never
But
know.
we are going to be entering a bit of a break. When we come back, we're going to see if this 0-0 Nation squad can get themselves a 2-0 victory. But don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen Inferno, we headed towards our next map of the series. We've seen back-to-back aces, kills through smokes while blinded. What are we not going to be seeing? What can to clean it up with the 2-0 here? But is that going to happen? Tell me the yeses and nos.
Ooh, you kind of put me on the spot, don't you? You like that? Well, to be fair, the yes is the fact that, you know, they gave a good showing at the start. The nose is the fact that they didn't get more than 1 round on that second half at all. So it's literally Sampi either bring about a very different approach on their CT side on Anubis, or this second map is going to go even faster than the first. Because arguably Anubis is actually a bit more difficult to play on T side overall, right? But it also demands a great deal of knowledge and more specifically communication for CT to have those rotations, to have that information. Okay, are we going aggro A? Are we going aggro B? Are we doing mid control? You know, what are we doing? How are we focusing? Like, how are we countering our opponent's map control? Because if you let T-side Anubis take map control, as the CT, you will lose out of 15 rounds at least 7, if not more. Like, that's a fact. Like, T-side control of the map is unacceptable. So Sampi, the ball's in their court. They better have a good plan. And 0-0 Nation, we are back at it again. Pistols is live. It is Anubis. It is the map choice of 0-0 Nation. They're going towards A, all 5. The duck walk.
Smokes being deployed. Heaven Eye connector smoked off. Here comes the play. Let's see what it is that we get from this for 0-0 Nation. They're on the CT side, I don't think how to fool ya. We haven't swapped teams, but Nico and tagged around the smoke to find the first kill of the round. Searson comes from main, and he's got 4 more players overall. Doolies find the first 2. Another ace would be ludicrous, surely, and Sos will make sure it's not happening. Retake going clean. Searson collecting a triple. Bird from Sky collecting the final. And the defuse to go through.
I've just noticed. Bit of a lapse on my side.
Which was?
0-0 Nation starting CT. Yep. Sampi choosing to start T. And basically it goes with everything I said at the start. It is perhaps a little bit harder to play T side, but if you get that map control, you can really really take a lot of rounds early and kind of hold it over your opponent. So Zero Nation is going to have to do the same as Sampi will later on. They're going to have to shut it down. They're going to have to prevent them from taking water, taking bridge, you know, going for that long A and basically forcing them only on the defensive. And right here we see an engagement through Khan into water. It's going to be a trade 1-for-1. This is not too bad. Tagged. Currently at 2 kills. Down. JDC at 0 kills. Already taken out.
You'll have to wear a different sort of suit to work next round, but let's see what that ever ends up being. Searson spots one more. Is going to be given a couple options to toy with this one. Oh, a long range there when S does tap and burst away. Sampi still a very good chance to take the round away. They're all 3 grouped up at the moment. Let Savannah go first with the Mac 10. Trade them out, separate as you go towards the sky to find the first. Second spotted. Madison alive. Good on the entries. Here's the next man. Third from Sky. Slight struggles. Does put it back down to a 2v2, and he's got Nico with him. So I really like this. Bird from Sky. Waiting for his teammate. Playing very much basic. They want to make sure they have that trading potential. The Alive is on the... Oh, close enough to sight. Bird from Sky, he can stick this!
Oh, he is going to stick it.
Yeah, he's going to stick it.
He's going to stick it, and he's going to get it. No bloody way. Elive was literally behind the corner. The only thing he needed to do go a little bit wider, and... Damn.
Balls of steel, nerves of steel. The Alive didn't peek early enough. Didn't give him a chance to showcase his position, and when they spotted that second man in CT, that was all the information. Good enough for the CTs, though they do lose every single player they had. We headed towards round number 3. T-Sun again. Guns out. Makes sense. They made it as costly as they did for the CTs. They know their economy is going to be whack. And with that bomb plant, the CTs, or T side, don't really have anything to worry about. But into mid. Bird from Sky alone. We'll have to defend it. We'll have to take at least 1 or 2 if he's feeling up for the task. And he definitely is hungry for a third.
Maybe a third?
Not this time.
A little bit much. A little bit too much.
They've locked Fino into mid now. Doesn't have the bomb either. It's dropped all the way on bridge, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Fino in Slovakian meaning fine. Same in Slovenian. Maybe that's not what his name actually wants to be, is supposed to be meaning, but... Fine-ass player. Perhaps he can actually pull this off. Nope.
Perhaps not.
Perhaps not.
We can make the case for both.
Yeah.
3-0 though. That's what we are looking at here. Bird from Sky. Beautiful to deliver to here, of course, like I said. 1 was necessary, 2 already doing more than was asked, and then the third man had to come off with the trade as well. Wasn't a bad play for Sampi. They had a decent idea. Unfortunately, just didn't go the way they needed it to with the trades. Here. An idea I've been seeing recently as well is you may not even actually need an A defender for early parts of the round, because you have utility you can throw from connector. You got your smokes and molotovs you can throw from like this, from connector, from pillar if you want to play site instead. You can be way more aggressive towards mid and just play A retakes. There's definitely time and place for that as well, so it's a fun idea and experiment if the T side are being more... If they're being more slow and showing themselves around, let's say mid and a little bit of information given away B as well.
We've seen many such attempts, many such, as you said, opportunities and, well, plays for the A retake. It's not out of the, you know, it's not really that questionable, that random. It's a pretty standard go-to strategy. 0-0 Nation choosing to take a bit of a fight though. Nico first to fall. Oh, Searson, as mentioned, one of the best scout players in the game. This guy
the best
smacks. The best,
you can't do anything about it.
Perfect. He is so quick, man. He is so quick on that weapon. It is not even... It's not even human anymore.
He's been putting in the hours, and it shows.
Oh yeah.
A triple out of the scout. Great stuff. At a 4-0 start. Again, though, the bomb goes down. That's something. Let's see what the T-side now managed to do here. So far, every round with the pistol, they've got the bomb down. If I'm actually pistol included, they've got the bomb down. Or am I completely wrong? I don't think I am. I am wrong. Fino didn't get the bomb down in round 3, so... 3 out of 4 ain't too bad. Third guy getting mid. Here's the steps, wants to pre-fire, but runs out of ammunition. He has Nico here as well. And what did I just say? You can't close the idea of not having anyone on A. You can reinforce mid instead. That's where the trade comes from Savannah. Now that A site is suddenly undermanned and defended. 2v3 for the CT side of retake is on. Searson long flank all the way around.
It's going to be down to Searson. Yeah, it's going to be down to him. Basically, JDC got to wait for him to close the distance and then see if he can make something happen. It's going to be all about that first pick. And he is coming through long A. But they're going to save. Yeah, they realize perhaps it's a little bit too tall of an order to try and pull this through. Money-wise, they're good. 0-0 Nation, I mean, it's not going to take them anywhere far just yet, but it's going to be enough to get a decent buy going. As we steady into the first round for Sampi. And this is a very different start than what we saw on Inferno. They had a 5-0 opener, right? And struggling as they are currently is not a good sign. Also, this round could have gone very differently. If Nico had gotten a double, I think potentially that could have already constituted the end of the road for the round itself. But in any case, let's not talk about the past. Let's see what the present holds. Up out for Searson again. The challenge for Fino. This time,
wow.
Right eye peek. Yeah. Sees the shoulder, sees the elbow, takes the opportunity and wins it.
Counter-striking geometry. Take a gander at that, how that works. The closer you are to an angle, left eye peek, the worse it is for you. Tagged. Him going down until he's tagged, JDC will take a couple of his own. Easy cleanup for 0-0 Nation.
Man.
And this is exact opposite start we had on Inferno. It was 4-0, 4-1, 5-1. But it was Sampi who started Inferno looking like this. 0-0 Nation. I just want to highlight the fact that every single player at the moment looks like their aim is on point.
It's not only aim, it's also the way they
Game.
crossfire, the way they set up, the way they play together.
Damn, that would have rhymed if you said it. I gave it to you, man.
I know. It's I'm not good with this, man. Come on.
JDC, he is. Around the smokes, can't be traded, not that easy. Smokes and flashbangs coming through. JDC,
Oh,
exactly the same. Collecting a couple of kills. Here's tagged and Mattis. Still don't know though, they're trapped at the moment, burning in dark. Tag has to look at the bright side of things. Bird from Sky taken down with Savannah on the site. They secure a second round.
That's a pretty hefty loss right now. 0-0 Nation immediately go for a timeout. Very important W that Team Sampi pick up. I mean, money-wise, they not really something to write home about. They don't have a lot of banks, so they can't be cheering just yet. But they've got themselves, if nothing else, an opportunity to try and tie the score. It is kind of a reverse happening here of Inferno. We saw pretty much the same result, just inverted.
Yep.
So hopefully we won't see the same kind of ending, but inverted. Not saying I don't want to see Sampi win, I just don't want to see the same kind of game again, right? 5 rounds first half and then 1 round second half, and that's it. That's all you see from one team. That's not really something anybody wants to see, I think. But either way, round that matters here.
You digress, we continue. Mag 7 for Bird from Sky. Wants to clip a couple of wings.
Great position for it.
Savannah not going to be too keen on going just yet. They will wait out the smoke in-house instead. That puts the pressure on Bird from Sky from both sides. That's where Searson comes to help. Off the shoulder, Fino shouldn't be swinging that wide because Searson's got his number. 1 and 2, and around the doors, there goes the bird. Fly away. Savannah taken straight to heaven. And the alive and tagged, what do you do? What can you do?
Answer is nothing.
Not a whole lot, no.
Yeah. If you're lucky, you maybe get the entry, you maybe get the bomb plant, but they're both split across the map. They're realizing themselves, oh boy, we're a little bit far away from each other. Perhaps it's best if we close the distance and decide later on as to where to continue. Yeah, this is not great. This is not great at all. Sampi, as much as I love him, as much as I love the E-Live, this is not something to be proud of. And Tagged is going to make sure Bird from Sky doesn't hunt any more of their players down. Unfortunately, he can only do so much.
Well, taking that and out of the round. 6-2, the scoreline. Great play for Searson, right? He was blinded. Spots him long enough to be able to find the quick flicks, and we've got ourselves the CT side that looks to be responding pretty accurately to a lot of problems that are their way. The calls out there, like we kind of mentioned previously as well, before we even got to see it. Sometimes you don't even need an A defender. The next round we saw the CT side try to play without an A defender. Bird from Sky to first duel. Nico was being baited in. That was still a round they actually lost, but they've got really good calls overall on the CT side of JDC as well as here. Quickly enough on the rotation. So when mid falls, it's not for free. They're not going to be able to advance where they want. And even picks out one more from it. So Fino and Tagged left just 2 of them here to pick up any pieces that might still be there, but I feel like their heads might be rolling next.
Well, this map is rolling in the right direction. Unfortunately, not for Sampi, and as you said, their heads are right on the platter there. Phew, this is getting a little bit out of hand. First time out for Sampi finally comes through. And they realize that perhaps, just perhaps, they should talk this one out. See what they've been doing wrong. See what they can fix. How can they approach these rounds with more success? And to be fair, as we mentioned at the start of this series, this map, excuse me, is that mid control, overall map control for the T's is vital for their victory. And they've been denied every step of the way. 0-0 Nation, if it wasn't A, aggression, they've been pulling. If it wasn't mid defense, they've been kind of trying to focus on. They've aggroed through B. They tried to peek long. They tried to take challenge, tried to take control. And it's all just going splendidly well. Side of 0-0 Nation. And again, look at this aggression. Both B and A, both sides, very aggressive. And usually I'd have something to say about that. But they've got such a advantage right now, such a good setup, that honestly, this is just pretty much a winning moment in my eyes already. I mean, it's hard to see how it's not.
Not a whole lot going for that T side, and even less now. Nico as well, he spotted Vino. Molotov confirms the whereabouts, in case he did somehow miss it, but Nonetheless,
I mean,
Fino
even
and
if you
Tide
take-
are in for a whole lot here, considering they don't got the bomb.
I was about to say, even if they want to go to A side, you got to first retrieve the C4, and it's under control by 2 players. And well, good luck, right? Good luck trying to pry it away from their hands. Certainly, they're not going to be letting it go. That's a fact. We got ourselves a bit of a conundrum. Sampi
It's
in
a very
quite the dire
predicament.
straits. Yeah, quite the dire straits they find themselves in. That's tagged. Does
A
get one at least.
problematic position to be in.
Yeah.
They're
10
trying to find a
seconds to
couple of
go.
kills, but yeah.
Not enough.
Not is it.
And
Tag maybe could have made a run toward that A side, but it's too late now.
I guess, yeah.
Wasn't too sure who was watching, how many were there, or where exactly, so
Thing is, if
want to
he
risk.
wants to make the time, he needs to immediately plant, not check the corners, not
Yeah.
have his weapon out. He needs to run with his knife in his hands.
same exact thing when he comes from, or picks up that bomb as well, just books it afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So his options are so limited by the time he does anything, it's quite late, you know. And yeah. Unfortunate turn of events is all I'll say. Truly unfortunate. Here, 8-2. Sampi
Yep.
is being taken care of. Good start,
Hello.
Matis. Mid-control, that's what I was talking about earlier. Trying to be a bit more aggressive as the T. Try and take control.
Hello, Searson.
Is he gonna... Yeah, he's gonna be caught. Yeah.
He had the idea, but
Wishful
Tag
thinking.
wasn't given the peek. Then thought he wasn't there, and now we're left in a 5v2. They know Nico is the A player. Haven't seen him yet. He wasn't the one in mid that was supporting Bird from Sky. Well, essentially comes down to JDC to make some sort of path into the round, but it's not happening. He can find one, but not the second, so all avenues closed. Sampi pressuring mid yet again, and this time to success. 2 out of 3 rounds they've won have come from the back of mid.
Nico's gonna get a
Costly.
free one.
All picked up. Great haul for the T side there as well there.
Quick mid control pays off. Very fast aggression. The Tech 9 comes through. Even if perhaps by a second, you know, by a bit of luck, just a tiny bit of luck. But in either case, Sampi right now, one round is not going to make a difference. They got to make it consecutive. At the bare minimum, I'd say 6-7. Well, 7 is the maximum. Let's say 3 more rounds, and I'll believe in their CT side a bit more.
Believe all you want, we need the results. Here are Sampi.
Yeah.
Wanting to make moves toward that A side, and there's 2 players here this time. Nico holds the off angle, all behind him. Searson to be tested next, and that's the bomb. The information given and everything they'd need for this. A bunch of flashbangs, the whole shebang headed their way, and Searson with another tag. Not the full finish this time, but just enough for the T side to be denied access for long enough for the flanks to come in for every single choke point to be held. And Savannah, he found
Again.
himself to try to find some sort of round of clutch required, 1 versus 3, and with 1 kill his name. Bird from Sky and JDC await. Currently guarding the bomb. Moving as a pack.
Problems for Savannah. He's going to have to deal with 2 players holding that C4 down. And does he know about JDC? Because if he has... Okay, he has an inclination. He must have heard him. Here takes the fight. JDC still wins it, though! Does their nation continue? Damn.
Real shaky. Searson as well, by the way. Great stuff for him to stay alive as long as he did.
Yeah.
The rotations came in. Fantastic attempt for Savannah. 1 bullet to make the difference. You can see as well, JDC wasn't happy with the spray despite getting the kill. But he's still doing well. 12-3. Joins Searson at the top, and He's going 12 and 6 with the AWP. Susp
mean,
again continues the
Sampi-
great performance from map 1 as well.
Yeah.
So this is a very, very strong showing for this new squad. And now Susp flashed in, and he wants to take another duel as well, but it's the T-set instead to get 1 and 2. Swag 7 again for Bird from Sky. And this time as well, he'll find another one out of it.
Okay. Good stuff. Oh, Nico is a little bit far away, but it's JDC that's cooking. This man, he's got the pot to a boil. The reaction of Fino, though, is a little bit too much even for him, and now Nico's left alone. And if he goes with anything by his namesake, this could still be working out for 0-0 Nation. I mean, a 1v3 into a 1v2 is not impossible. Unfortunately, the pop flash helps out immensely. And it is going to be the 4th one for Sampi. And remind me if I remember correctly, but the first map ended 10-5 on the half. 0-0 Nation then went on to win the second pistol. They did lose the first pistol, but if Sampi make it 10-5 again, do we trust in their CT side enough?
I think the way we look at this is that this is still a slightly, a slightly T-setted map, maybe. 0-0 Nation, they're putting up great CT rounds here where the rotations and everything are looking pretty good. They're clean.
Yeah.
The Desert Eagle, even more so. To the point that I don't think we've got too much to worry about.
What?
Because this is a round in daylight of a robbery where nothing remains out of Sampi but tagged and without a single kill their way. Unable to put up any sort of attack, defense. Bird from Sky shows the mag 7 going to be in a little sneaky with that. A little devilish with his approach, if you will. And tagged to the right. One will do. Drop the AK, upgrade weapons, and that is one hell of a haul for 0-0 Nation. The Susp guy, pretty good. To those who don't know, maybe, who haven't seen him, he's still somewhat new to the scene.
Yeah, this man.
But he's popping heads like he's been here forever.
Definitely knows what he wants to do, definitely knows how he wants to achieve that. And we've got ourselves quite the predicament for Sampi. Again, back to Deagle's scout, like a little, make a double and an AK. Not a lot to rely on, even the grenades are lacking, and oh, Searson, he's going to be given a free kill. Yep, tagged. Literally steps into his crosshairs, and that confirms it. It's going to be a B play. The smoke's behind it, the utility to show it. It's going to be double here for Fino, though. The B defense falters and falls. Nexus, this could be
trouble, but maybe not. Flashbang coming in from Bird from Sky as well. Needs the duel. And the spray.
There we go.
Even accidents happen and happy ones for Bird from Sky here. 11-4. Not a 10-5, even more strong than the first map they had. Every individual's firing, and you can't look at even one of them and say they're not doing their job. Bird from Sky, the only man going negative, but how many times has he been there to find at least 1 or 2 in mid? Essentially every time they've headed his way. So 0-0 Nation playing a very strong game at the moment. For Sampi, though, that wasn't really the best of the first half, really. Their T side was very much focused on mid.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was shot down plenty of times. They had both Bird from Sky, they had Nico there to help Susp a couple of times, and even JDC on those rotations. Searson starts off the pistol with the P250. You're afraid that something's going to happen again.
Bro, I'm at this point, I'm just like, waiting to see it happen.
Flashbangs, it's one tap and one tap and one tap. No, surely not. Tagged, though. He'll be defending the site here with Nico. Joined with him on the other side. Takes him down, puts us into even numbers, while Bird from Sky wants to make sure those numbers don't stay even for too long. Nico still popping heads, and with his teammate in tow, this is a round for the T side. 0-0 Nation look to make quick work out of Zombie in this best of 3. And that just sets them on the right path.
Not just the right path, but yeah, I mean, this is best case scenario you could hope for if you are 0-0 Nation. Truly, this is unfortunately also in my eyes the end of the road. I mean, Sampi, they needed every single bit of luck, every single bit of chance, and the pistol round was one of those. Unfortunately, they come up short.
Every olive branch extended, but they're not getting them.
Yeah, seems like it burns on the way there.
You know, we saw Searson from this position with the scout. Let's see if he's got anything of the similar skill set value. I would say so. Why don't do headshots? Mattis joins, and hey, there's another olive branch. They grasp onto one while falling. And Searson and JDC, they're there to continue the flames if they can keep it up, but it ain't easy. 2v5, dinks immediately, Searson in trouble. Moment of relief, allowing them to get toward the site at least, but you're asking JDC. Well, 1 versus 4 can be clutch at times. Was great on map 1, had his moments. But is he built for this? The CT side with a 3-man swing coming.
A little bit much to ask for him. Yeah.
Not even simple or Zai would be able to do that.
Yeah.
No, Fino.
Whew.
Look at those Eagle scout shots. Beautiful.
Oh, Tech
Well
9,
played.
Eagles. I mean, you know what? Usually I'd be like, this is an easy round, right, for the CTs.
Yeah, what do we have on map 1? At a round like this.
Exactly.
Great nades. Whew. Really like this. No, how have we been? What have we been having? Ancient Anubis on the broadcast recently. You've been talking about you want to see A main aggression where you've got those smokes, you've got more than just players running out, hoping for those duels to work out. What do you think about those nades?
Honestly,
They're
they're
more
amazing.
than just people running out.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you kind of want to see, right? Out of the top tier games, or top tier proper games. You want to see
any games.
utility usage at the top level. Yeah, any games, exactly. Any games, yeah, effectively. But currently, Bird from Sky and Nico, they've got a bit of a tall order for them. They're going to go B. Unfortunately for Bird from Sky. Well, there's not much to be. Nico alone against 4. Damage dealt.
Had a decent read, finds at least another one out of it, so it is not going to be free for Sampi. But it's still going to be a round going to their way. Great nades. The T side and none the wiser. Find ourselves now 12-6. And Zombie, essentially the final chance they have to keep this competitive is essentially now.
I mean,
Do not lose this one or that next gun round that's headed their way.
keep it consistent. Get at least 5-6 in a row, right? That's what we're kind of hoping
too
to
late.
see.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Zeus
matter.
takes out his
kill
teammate
even.
apparently.
Yeah.
There's a bit of suspicious activities.
Somebody call 911.
No takers? All right. 12-7 the scoreline, 0-0 Nation. Now they get themselves their hands on those weapons again. Get to see what it is their T-side it is going to be looking like, but all I'm saying, I like the way though Sampi nades, or they threw those nades in that, in the B main play they did. Somewhat reminiscent to, you know, a team that has had more than enough time on a map like this where they know what to do. good utility usage overall, and I think that's just a great sign for what's to come. But also, what's to go. That's Searson to find one Mattis trades as he gets back. Still another one need a decent flash, smoke it off. As much time as he can to be bought, but Searson walks through. He's a tank at a turret, you can't get past him. Nico, same, with headshots coming out of him and his AK-47. Making this an interesting one.
JDC down to 16. I mean, takes out the pistol, thinks that's JDC. Oh, that is unfortunate. Fino was like, okay, JDC still on the left. Takes out the pistol if he sees him. Actually sees Bird from Sky, takes a shot, and doesn't have a chance to kill him. Because imagine if that was the op shot. Because he could have taken care of the IGL, then it's a 2v2, then all of a sudden it becomes that much more possible for Sampi to continue their success. But instead, both players still on B though, and look at Nico, he's gonna go for the A take. Bird from Sky gonna be caught. There's the molly into corner. Elive and Con.
The bomb is headed A.
Yeah, bomb is headed A. Nico's gonna try and go all the way, and now he knows gig is up. He's gotta go quickly. Plant has gotta happen. JDC's gonna also have to activate and soon, because as soon as the bomb is down, they're gonna know. They're gonna be like, okay, wait a second, something's off.
Oh, yeah, Fino still spots him. That's JDC now, having to book it across the map.
No, they don't hear it! No, Sampi!
No.
No, God!
This is the worst case scenario. They don't realize until it's too late. And JDC, he's managed to get that control over towards stairs now.
Okay,
Swing
that's
down
a little
canals,
bit
but now they've got a
wacky.
chance here, but they gotta be quick, Nico.
Time is ticking.
If he takes one of these players down, he can position accordingly for the second, but...
Doesn't hear behind him! Doesn't hear behind him!
There's Vino.
Oh, he does!
There, he knows! And there goes the second!
Damn.
He baited them in and closer to where that off, but wasn't gonna have a great duel. And you've got yourself a 1 versus 2 out of the AK of Nico. I said, great support piece for this team. And just as good a clutcher, it seems. Puts himself up to 19 at top of the server so far. Safety side, he has well placed the A anchor position, so that is more than impressive.
Whew. It's a fantastic performance. All I'll say is it was a risky endeavor. Nico was risking everything with going alone towards A, because all it would take was one player staying still at A site. Meanwhile, Searson coming out through Con. He is the entry man here. He is the one who knocks. He is the one who breaks down the doors. It's going to be Mattis holding the line, but he needs a double hit pronto. Suspi. Well, I guess we got our answer.
Or do we? They've got the flank of tagged. Opens up the avenue, headed back toward that A site again. Nico sticks around and manages the duel headed his way.
He's dead.
Level 20 on the feed now. And Fino, he was ready for this. But he's not sure how far they have advanced. But the bomb as well stops midway. They've got Searson out towards A. A little bit of util comes out, but the actual play is still grouping up towards B. Pulled off a bit of a double fake here. Make them overthink, overcommit. The Orbs, will they spot each other? Yes, they do.
He actually hits
tag
him.
on him. And Searson, he absolutely woke up on the right side of bed today. From Inferno's back-to-back aces, still continuing that great performance here, finding openings. And closing out rounds when need be. He's hitting great shots today. Just playing like himself, and I really like that. He's being given the freedom he wants. And 0-0 Nation, the results follow. Not just from Searson, but the entire team.
The whole team is showing up, exactly. Everybody's there. There's nobody lagging behind. We don't see any stragglers. We don't see any big mistakes. It is simply put all around well-versed and well-rounded performance. That's it. It's coming to the end of the the end of the day here for the side of Sampi. Bird from Sky. There's the entry. I mean, it's an eco, yes, but still. Even on a round like this, you and I have seen one too many rounds being lost due to mistakes being made, and this would be no different.
The after plan would not really suggest we are seeing that, though. T-side, they're very happy with the control they have. They've got a couple players holding for the canals, holding for bridge. And easy enough for JDC, finds one. This teammate still got canals. No worries, and 3 on the site. This is 15-7, 0-0 Nation. I am loving what I'm seeing. And, oh yeah, really? This is just fantastic, right? For so long, for 2-3 years, I've been looking at Bird from Sky as an IGL that innovates so much and brings new ideas. Now as well with a team like this where Searson's popping off, you've got JDC as a reliable, Nico as an anchor who's doing extremely well. And Susp as well, out of nowhere to most people, right? He's been playing in mixes, he's swapped teams, hasn't had the greatest of lucks when it comes to actually finding a team that sticks together. Being picked up here, putting numbers on the board, clean on headshots, everything's going well.
As I said, I haven't had the pleasure of seeing him before, so for me this is a pleasant surprise and definitely a welcome one.
Rolling out the red carpet for the youngsters, for the new squad entirely. Sampi, 1 round away from losing this entire match and being eliminated from Pinnacle Cup 5. 0-0 Nation, until this match, hadn't had too much luck, 1 and 2 in the brackets. But this game,
there it is.
Looks like it's all but over. Molotov will be missed.
Oh, they're gonna go B here. They're actually gonna try this.
Full on commitment. Everyone's here gathering except for Nico, lurking towards A. And 0-0 Nation, they've slowed down accordingly. They're gonna let Nico roam free first before they make any sort of plays. They're waiting for the CT aggression instead. But what is this now gonna be like then? Because Nico, slow and steady, bomb all the way in T-spawn on the back of Bird from Sky. Depending how this exchange toward the A side goes, they might cancel, they might commit. But Fino has backed away. Nico's waited it out instead. And JDC at the same time, him and Susp look to make a move or two of their own. Find the first one. There's JDC. Second.
He knows!
You can't fool him! This man knows everything. And Fino knows he is in trouble, dire straits. And look who's watching. Susp, the AWP, in position to receive the final kill of this game.
GG, 0-0 Nation secured the victory, 2-0. In total, 13 rounds go to Sampi across 2 maps. 16-6 on Inferno after getting 1 round on the second half, and now 16-7 on Anubis after getting 3 on the second half. It is overall not a great outlook, but it proves that 0-0 Nation and the current team is well set up. They have a bright future, and that Bird from Sky did a lot of work. They put a lot of work behind the players. They focused and they found a niche that works for them. They found what works for them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They give the players the freedom they need. They have their individuals on the same page on everything. They trust the calls, it seems. And everyone allowed to do essentially what they really excel at least for now. Yeah. And we kind of already glossed over it a little bit. But Anubis and those CT rotations were fantastic that we got to see. In mid especially, we had so much help for Bird from Sky that, right, even if he dies, he's always taken 1, maybe 2. Then there's trades. You've got Susp, you've got Nico, you've got JDC. So there's never a real big gap for anyone to really exploit there. I loved seeing that. I loved the utility usage we as well got to see. And for that as well, Sampi, I liked a couple of pieces of util they had, especially those nades they fought toward those, or towards B main with. So it's not all bleak, but unfortunately it's not enough today, as they get eliminated.
Exactly so. They are thrown into the pit of 1-3 results, so that means they're eliminated from the tournament, from the Swiss stage. As for 0-0 Nation, it does not mean they are progressing yet, but they will have a chance in the Decider series coming up tomorrow. One thing I'll say is, hats off to Bird from Sky. The way they played, I am pleasantly surprised every single time I see them, and I'm happy that we see some names that we don't even recognize in a way that, you know, you never would think of be so effective. And I just hope they keep this performance and keep this high energy going throughout the whole tournament, because there is a bright future ahead for the team that is now known as 0-0 Nation. But commiserations to Sampi, of course, as well.
One more, by the way, we haven't really talked about this, but a name that we haven't seen in a long time, Peta, behind the coaching staff for 0-0 Nation.
That kind of explains it, right? You've got a lot of experience in that man. And
yeah, a lot of different teams, a lot of projects, and a whole bunch of Counter-Strike years behind him as well.
Exactly.
But,
years.
Nonetheless, though, that does end the game for today, so we can close things out here.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of 2-0s here to end this one, but for today, we are done. We've got one more round of games headed your way tomorrow before we start getting to the playoff matches, but nonetheless, for you and me for today, we are done. So thank you, everyone, for watching. We'll be back tomorrow around 1:30 Central European Summertime. Then continuing from there on out, make sure you hit the channel or give the channel a follow so you know exactly when we're back. But until then, thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure, and we'll see you later.
Oh, eSport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies. I don't know if that's correct. No.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10 GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.